The big change can be felt by everyone. What if we are looking for the same thing, just in different areas of our life? Welcome. My name is Sybille, and I want to take a look today at the 55th gene key and the shift of the nodes. We are entering the eclipse season, and in short time we have a new moon in Pisces. So we are talking about the shift and the axis between Virgo and Pisces. And I want to take a look at each sign where this shift will happen in your own chart and what that means. In these times of change, often we experience dissolving or something. We experience this as something like chaos. And we have different possibilities to react to it and to work with it. And for me, the first thing we can act on is on our understanding and our knowing about what is happening in our life and what types of things are activated right now. And so the first thing I want to take a look at is the 55th gene key, because it is the container of all of our changes and all of our searching for something. And as Richard Rudd says, that we are all searching for freedom. And it's the freedom of suffering. And whatever you search for, is it for money, for love, for whatever, you search for freedom from suffering. And the one shadow that we have to face in this area of our life is we fear to not exist. We fear to not have a purpose. We fear to not being recognized. And this is the fear that keeps us in the place where we put ourselves in our own prisons. And it is shown by our own need to be validated. And the need to be validated is nothing else than that we need to know that we exist. If someone recognizes us, we have to exist, right? And so there is an addiction in this shadow that spoils into every area of our life. And to see this and how we can solve this problem, because we keep ourselves trapped in all of the wanting to be recognized. We get heavy and we are burdened by the things we hold on to, by the things that we experienced. And we even hold on to our own stories, what we experienced and how we suffered. And there is one thing that we have to understand, is holding on to suffering means that I have a reason to exist. Otherwise, in this area of freedom, I'm not attached to anything. I'm not attached to outcomes. I'm not attached to things. I can just let it go, because it is emptiness. Freedom is emptiness and holding on to nothing. And that is for our ego. I want to call it ego, but it's a little bit difficult, this word. It is terrifying for the ego. Transcendence is terrifying, because if we transcend and if we don't hold on to anything. That's a terrifying idea. And along our path, we are like searching for freedom. But the search is an ego thing. Freedom cannot be found. Freedom finds you. And that's an important thing. If we allow ourselves to let go of attachments and to relax into our fear of dissolving, then freedom can find us. It's what I talked about in Did You Have to Become Something? Freedom is the combination of being and being all of you. What you're supposed to be on this planet, because you had a reason to come here, to be something, to be, and to become something, and that is you. And that's why you came here. But our ego tries to put meaning on everything. And that's what we can work with, right? And so the cat is coming in the right moment to confirm what I'm saying. Stepping into freedom and stepping out of our own victimhood and our own victimization means that we let go of everything. That we allow ourselves to be on this planet and to be what we are supposed to be. To empty us out from all the attachments that we hold on to. The attachments to stories, the attachment to pain, attachment to suffering, attachment to change, to all of these things, right? All of these ideas of how change should happen, and allow ourselves to relax into the chaos that is happening right now. That is a big, big question. Can you do this? And can you allow yourself to step into the not knowing, into the non-attachment, and allow freedom to unveil itself? And so that was my intro, and I want to do a reading for all of these signs, and I will ask a couple of questions and I draw cards on them, and if you want you can skip ahead. I will put timestamps in the description so that you can find your reading quickly. And so yeah, I think that's it, and I thank you so much for being here and for liking and subscribing. That really helps the channel to grow, and I will see you in your reading. Welcome, Pisces, to your reading. And so we want to take a look at the eclipse season and the new moon in Pisces. You are highly affected by the beginning of the end, and it's like dissolving of reality and stepping into the chaos and activation of the new. And it's useful to look where the nodes are in your chart, and as when you are a Pisces rising, it is in your first house. So the axis is in your first house and your seventh house. So the south node is in your seventh house. So it is about you and about your relationships, right? It's about the change and dissolving of things in this area. And what this is about, we will take a look by choosing Lenormand cards. And I see this one, and no. That's one. That's one. And this one. And we take astrology cards as well. I take this one, and I take this one. And we want to have a moon card as well. I guess that's this one. So we'll see what we are talking about in your area where your world will shift, right? And this seems to be about your vision and your vision for yourself and your vision for you being out there, courageous. It's about you showing up as the beautiful being that you are, and that is really absolutely connected to this north node in your sign. You really want to step into the you, right? Into the authentic expression of yourself, right? So I have to readjust these. So that is about you stepping into your authentic self and the dream and the vision that comes with it. And it is the confirmation that you will do this in time. So be patient about it. It's not a delay in a way. It's just allowing this to unfold in the right timing. And it's about the balance, right? It's about balancing your need to change and your need to express yourself, and find the balance with how you show up. And I feel that this feels a little bit like you allowing yourself to unfold. It's a little bit like allow yourself to really unfold the way you show up in the world. And it's the confirmation. The full moon in Cancer is a confirmation that an issue reaches a resolution in time. So it is about you solving a problem with yourself. Maybe it's about how you show up in this world, how you express yourself in this world. And it is the confirmation that this will lead into balance and into courage to show up. And this can mean that there was something that happened in your life that was about diminishing your ability to show up as yourself because someone didn't value you as much. And as I said in the intro about the 55th gene key, it's about victimizing ourselves, right? Keeping us away from freedom by holding on to our own suffering. And this is a confirmation that you will step into your own self to find the balance of you, between you and the outer world, and between you and your need for validation, because that is what comes here with as well, right? So step out of this place where you allow other people to tell you what your worth is, allow other people to tell you what you can do and what you cannot do, and to step away from this place where you victimize yourself by it. That's how you showed up, right? Because there was someone, and that feels like it, there was someone who dominated the thought about yourself, the perception of yourself, and how you show up in the way you do things, and how you approach things, and that you have to accomplish things, and all of these kinds of things. And you kept yourself in your own prison with it because you held on to it. And maybe it's the time now, but this is Chiron. Now it's the time to step out of this victimization, to heal yourself, to stop complaining and blaming other people for the things you didn't do, and step into the place where you do the things that you came here to do. And I think you are really on a beautiful pathway to create the abundance that you long for. And that is the Seven of Swords, showing us that there, and I want to show you the different sides of it. The Seven of Trees and the Seven of Swords. And it's like the knowing that the things that you sow are bearing their fruits, that you will have a harvest with the things that you do. And that is really beautiful, because it is showing you that there is something you can trust. And that is the ability to create yourself and to let go of this idea of someone else tells you. And that was just and I feel that this seems to be an area of your life where you were dominated, and this can be by masculine figures, right? This can be your father. This can be someone who shows up as a masculine energy. It doesn't have to be about gender, right? So that is about you not falling for it anymore, and stepping out of this dominating behavior that kept you in your place of believing that this is true. And this is the willow of the wisp. It is the treasures hidden in the shadow. And that is the now the balance that comes up with all the knowledge you gained through believing the things that people told you about yourself, and stepping into the frequency of yourself. Everything is frequency, right? The 55th gene key, the victimization, is a frequency. So you can step out of it and find the balance in love, like Libra does, finding the balance in bringing yourself into the situation and allowing yourself to express yourself in a situation, and to step out of this victimhood in complaining, blaming, and putting this on other people. It leads into your healing and into your ability to show up for your own vision. And the resolution of your issue will come. That is promised. What is supporting you in this journey? Now I will have this one, and it's your incorruptibility and your own fury, and that is a lot of energy, right? There is a lot of energy in this that is keeping you, and it's holding you in the right direction, right? And stepping into the queendom that you came here to be. And this is about the feminine, divine feminine energy, to own it for yourself and to step into the place where you know the way, you know. And it's incorruptible can mean even not corrupting yourself for the beliefs of other people, and being furious about it that other people try to dominate you. And that is the moment where you can see all the treasure and hidden treasures, where it is out in the open. It is shown now how this worked out. And now you step into yourself and into your ascendant, right? This is you. Stepping into you, creating from this place, and knowing all the shadow sides of it, and knowing the value in the shadows, and in this area where you are victimizing yourself, and where you don't step into the freedom, and now you do. And it can be a chaotic moment, right? Where we step into this place where we create a new life for us, and where we have to dissolve the one that is existing right now. So what is it that is dissolving in your life? Where is it that you experience the chaos that comes with being all of you? And this is the invitation to step fully into it, to surrender to this transformation, and not to allow other people to tell you what you can do and what you cannot do, because you will show them that you have the freedom, and that is the freedom of being you, not being attached to the outcome that other people validate you. And we'll see where this is leading right now, and what we have to know from the tarot deck. We'll see what this is about. And there is this healing process, right? Where we can see that the stories that we tell ourselves, that's about our mind and our thoughts, right? This is the mind and the thoughts that hold on to past pain. And it's an old pain. This heart isn't bleeding, right? And it's our thoughts cutting through this heart and keeping us in a kind of nightmare. And this is stepping out of this nightmare and being in collaboration with other people, celebrating your collaboration with other people, and celebrating your creation with it. And then stepping into your own success with shining your light as bright as you can. That is really beautiful, Pisces. That is, and I guess that this isn't an easy process, but it is a really successful one, because you step out of this victimhood. You step out of this old story that tells you that someone hurt you, someone did this, someone did that, and this is why you cannot do this. And you know that this is not the truth. We all know that this happens. Of course, it did happen. But to keep yourself in this victim place, that is what keeps you stuck. And now you decided to step into creation, to step into the new that comes with the Ace of Wands, to step into the celebrating and collaborating, being with other people, celebrating with other people. That is, and stepping into the celebration that comes with this kind of success. This is like a marriage, right? This is even can be stepping into the next relationship that comes your way, because it held you back. All the experiences that you had held you back to step into the next relationship of your life, because you kept yourself in this place of being the victim and being stuck somewhere. And this is the no, I'm not corrupting myself anymore. I am angry about other people did this to me, but I don't want to blame them at all. I want to take it for myself and to let myself be free from this own victimization that I held myself captive in. So that is the fury helped you, the fury about domination, the fury about what happened in your life, and then to realize at one point, wait a minute, I hold myself back in this moment. And then to step out of this blaming game, right? You are not into this anymore. Not blaming. It's not about you blaming other people. It's not about complaining. It's about doing the work, doing your creative work to step into the place of your celebration and shining your light fully, following the whale song, resonating with what you do. That's it. And then your issue reaches the solution, whatever that is, right? Whatever that is in your life. it will reach its resolution, because it is dependent on you. And that's lovely too. And maybe it's, maybe it's about, and I would say when I see this card, there are two people shining their light there, and it's really beautiful. Maybe it is really about your relationships and how you held yourself back from the abundance of being in relationship, of the abundance of healing yourself, and the abundance of resonating with other people. And now there is a big dream about that is leading into the freedom that you can choose again, and that where you are not held captive anymore by your own story and your own victimization. The courage of your love. Love is the sunrise, while thought is only a flashing light. Your heart is strong enough to overpower old patterns. Surrender into love's sanctuary without conditionings or equivocation. You are not to give in to shaming stories that cast your regal, lion-like nature as the falsehood of victimization or powerlessness. Roar at such lies until the weak glue holding them together melts under the fire of your holy breath. Assert the dignity of your own heart and soul. You cannot make it up. That is perfectly your card for this reading, Pisces. That is really beautiful, and you are on it right now, and you can step into this freedom and allowing the other things to dissolve and to stop victimizing yourself. That is really something that's really beautiful, and you will step into this next part of your relationship to yourself and relationship to other people, and allowing you to heal the past and to heal the pain and to release yourself from it. So thank you so much for being here, and you can see the cat just confirmed. Thank you so much for being here and for supporting this channel, and I really appreciate you being here, and thank you so much, Pisces, and I see you soon. Welcome, Aquarius, to your reading, and welcome in our eclipse season. And the new moon in Pisces is like a beginning or an end, and it's dissolving something of our reality and stepping into our chaos and our activation of the new. And it's useful to look at where the nodes are in your chart and to see where this is happening in your chart. So if you are Aquarius rising, it is happening. There is a Pisces activation in your second house, and the Virgo part of this these nodes, the south node is in the 8th house. So it is about the structure that you had, about how you deal with other people's money, and there is a dissolving in the chaos that come with it, and it's about a restructuring of your own values and of your own resources. And so we can see where this is heading, and so we'll see. No, that doesn't feel right. That doesn't feel right. This is, I guess it's your card, and this is your card, and this as well. And we want to have a moon card as well, and we want to have so this one, and we have astrology cards as well. And we seem to have a cat as well. this and this card, and now we see what we are talking about. And this is about a really big change in your life, where you head into the feminine part, the power of the feminine part inside of you, the divine feminine, and following the North Star. This is really beautiful, Aquarius. This is leading you into your North Star. That's you, you know. That's you, stepping into your own self-value that you bring to the table, right? And have faith in your dreams. How beautiful is this, right? Step into your vision and into your dream that you have for your life. That is what's the invitation here, right? And this can be about you being in relationship. That is about, Juno is about partnership, and we have Cancer as well, and it's about nurturing, right? So nurturing yourself in your relationship to yourself, nurturing yourself and others in relationship with someone else. That is the invitation, and stepping into your nature. And that is really interesting, because that's not what we have in mind when we think about Aquarians, right? We don't have in mind that there is this nurturing part. But I deeply believe that Aquarians are really lovers of humans. And if they step into this vision that they have for the humans as a collective, they can nurture people with their knowledge and with their mind and with their eagle eye side, right? They can nurture people with what they do and how they are of service. Right? And that's what you find out in this moment, that you find out that this is this part of you that loves to nurture by being the Aquarian that you are. And this can be even something as overcoming the hypervigilance that is connected to you, and to step into the magic that comes with your self-expression, with this being the Aquarian that you are. There is magic in this. There is overthinking, and there is overcoming this moment of overthinking and just always want to understand everything. That comes with a lot of hypervigilance, right? And to let that go, because that is your part, how you keep yourself in your own victimhood, and how you and this can be, you know, when you are vigilant, this can be something you say, yeah, because this happened to me, I am like this. And this is like complaining and blaming at the same time, keeping yourself in the loop of being vigilant. And even hypervigilant, right? This is telling a story instead of staying in the present moment and being aware of the things that are around you and being aware of the thinker inside of your head. That's what Aquarius comes with as well, right? To be in the moment of anxiety, to be overthinking things, and not to allow this to happen, to step into this area where you are the star. You in your vision. That is how you can create things for other people as well, and how you can nurture yourself into the freedom that you long for. Because that is the faith, even in connection to this, right? It's having the faith that you can create the vision and the future that you really want to experience. That's the keeper of the mysteries, creating from nothing, creating dolphins and owls out of her hands. And it's like being connected to the mystery that comes with being connected to the divine feminine. That is being connected to the mystery, to the nurturing part of you, and to be connected to the allowing this partnership between you and you, the nurturing part of yourself, and the nurturing part in partnership as well, being nurtured as well, to allow you to step into the freedom to choose again, and not being kept in this idea of I have to be this, I have to be this. This is following your dreams, following your North Star to set yourself free from your prison of victimization. And let's see what the Tarot has to say. I think that's your card. And it's the Cosmic Tree and the Hermit. And for me, this card is a beautiful depiction of this. This is, on the one hand, the Hermit moving back there on a bridge, you know. And the Hermit is, for me, it's the number 9. It is the creation of a cycle. It's the creation of the inner light, to bring this inner light into the outer world, to allow yourself to find this inner light, and maybe to find this nurturing part of you that wants to nurture other people, that wants to be of service for other people. You have to take a step back to find this part inside of yourself, right? And this is what you did. You stepped out of your own way to find the star within. That's what the Hermit shows. And now it's time to move forwards. It's time to step into the next phase of your life where you allow yourself to nurture other people and to follow the vision that you hold, right? And it's about this clarity and organization. A tidy house is, and it is the invitation to declutter, to make yourself lighter than you are in the moment, and then to use your power in the right way. And that is even stepping into the place where you can nurture other people, where you can bring your vision into reality, where you allow yourself to be the magic that is able to create from this place of vision. That is really, really beautiful. And what is supporting you? What is supporting Aquarius? I have these. And the gatekeeper is telling me that this is the one thing that always came out of yourself is the need to express yourself in this way. And the need to be the magical being that you can be, and the warlock can be a magical being as well, knows how to create magic. And that is what you learned on your way into the Hermit, where you learned to step into yourself and to step into the magic that you bring to this present moment and that you can create by not staying there in this outer world where you are not connected to other people. You stepped into this to be connected. You know, what's the Cosmic Tree is showing us the connection between heaven and earth. It is showing us that you stepped into this area where you allowed yourself to be part of it and to grow beyond our limitations into the sky. Only the sky is the limit. And this is the whole journey led you into this moment where you knew how to use your power. Maybe you had areas or times in your life where you used your power in a different way, and you had to free yourself from this, because even the wrong use of power can keep us in this place of victimization, in this place of complaining, blaming, like the cat does right now. She complains as well. And so to step out of this victimization of ourselves, where we blame other people, where we complain about things, this is stepping out of this and stepping into the freedom that comes with your dream that wants to be fulfilled, and to allow yourself to get your star out of the lantern. What the hermit has his star in his lantern, to get it out into the sky, to shine the light for you, to follow your dreams, because your dreams are so important right now, Aquarius. You are the future. You are the one who dreams the future into reality. You have Pluto in your sign. That is your part now, to dream the dream and to dream the future into reality. And I want to have this one too, and this one wants to be seen as well, and this one. You are the one, Aquarius. Follow your dreams. You are the one who changes our world right now. And maybe you don't know this, right? But I think you know. There is the strength and the ability to start again. And this will lead into the abundance that you long for on one hand, and it leads into the new beginning in the area of your emotions, and it leads into your ships coming in and into the end of a cycle. You are the end right now. You are the one who ends the cycle. And it's maybe leading, and I can see that there is something you have to clear out. You have to clear your mind. You have to tidy your house. You have to declutter yourself and your environment. And then to step into the trust and into the nurturing of yourself, that you tell yourself that this is true, that your dreams will come true. It is happening. And that's what these cards show. They are the combination. You combine the different parts of you, and you allow yourself to step into this new part of your life, to step into the abundance that you never experienced before. And this is the new beginning in your own emotions, in your own partnership. And maybe there is a partnership heading your way and your ships are coming in, and you allow yourself to really own this and to step into the place where you can be nurtured and where you can nurture other people. And that is really, really beautiful, because that's what we long for, right? This is stepping into the magic that you really are. I want to know a card for Aquarius. And for the next part of your life. What is the message for Aquarius? I think it's this one. And there we have two people embracing each other, in being in this wave of beauty, right? In this colorful wave, and there are two people in there. Sacred union. Only the oneness of love and lover is eternal. Surrender your heart into this union, for all else in this world is momentary. The divine has been seducing you with love and beauty, and now, in your surrendered state, you seduce the divine. You are calling such passionate devotion to your cause. such clever and capable assistance, such graceful intervention. The divine cannot resist your true inner beauty. Be bold, claim the love, divine connection, and support that are your sacred birthright. Beautiful. That is you stepping into this place of the nurturing you that can be nurtured and can nurture itself for creating the future out of the vision that you hold deep in your heart. And to know, Aquarius, that your dreams can come true. Thank you so much for being here and for supporting and for liking and subscribing and all of these beautiful things that you do to support the channel. I really appreciate you being here, and that is an amazing energy, Aquarius. Thank you so much, and I see you soon. Welcome, Capricorn, in your reading, and welcome to your eclipse season and the new moon in Pisces, like the beginning of an end and a dissolving of reality and stepping into the chaos of activating the Pisces area of your new development. And look up where the nodes are in your chart right now, where Pisces is in your chart. And if you are an ascendant Capricorn, it is in your 3rd house, and the axis is about the 9th and the 3rd house. It's about your belief system, and there is a lot of work in the area of Virgo to review your beliefs. And there are a couple of beliefs that will be resolved, I guess, because that's what the North Node in the 3rd house inviting you to, is to get connected to your intuition and to have a more intuitive based belief system and let go of the old structure. And we'll see where this is going in our reading today. And I see these. We'll see where we are, what we are talking about. And it seems like we are talking about your vision and your security and your success leading into earning of money, or into your security of money. And this is a big promise that leads into really following your North Star to lead you into the gaining of money. And it's a key to success that we look at, right? And we have a big change. We have Uranus and we have Imum Coeli. And that is about your base and your structure of your own psychology. And that is your home base. And it even can lead to changes in your home. And we have the confirmation with the new moon in Taurus that prosperity lies ahead. So there is something that is coming up in your life that leads into prosperity. And this can be that this is an area where you step into the fulfillment of your own vision, that you have a vision for yourself, how you want to secure yourself, how you want to experience success and abundance. But this is it seems to be something that you let go. If we look at the victimization, complaining, blaming, and and all of the stuff I said about the 55th gene key, it can be that you let go of the idea that you have to be cared for by others. If we look at this image, there is the promise that something is changing in your life by a thing that is coming towards you, but it seems to be like something from the inner world. It's changing your beliefs, and with changing your beliefs, maybe you let go of the victimization of yourself when you think about money. And this can be something that you think others have to give you something so that you can get something. So it is about this, I take something from this pack and I give it to this one. And the thought and the belief about abundance is limited by this. Because if you think that you have to get something from something, then it is limited to other people. It is dependent on other people giving you something. And this is the confirmation that your prosperity lies in following your own North Star, following your own light, and committing to your own light. And this commitment and this change in your inner beliefs, and this is about lack mentality, right? This is about your belief that it is not enough what you have. And it's interesting because it seems to change in a big way. And we have this one. And we have this one. And I want to have a tarot card as well that we can see. No. There we go. So, and we can see that this is the Page of Swords, and it is the new beginning of new ideas and thoughts. It's about mastering, stepping into the mastery of your own mind. And it's the weaving of new ways of being, and we can see this here. This person is weaving a new ideas into the clouds, right? It's like working on a new state of being, working on new ideas, new thoughts. And this is like reflecting, and I think that the Pisces North Node and the Virgo South Node is inviting you to reflect on the ideas you held on until now, and to see that this is not working in your favor. And in the to take this as a real journey that is an inside job, because the Pisces North Node brings you into the third house and brings you into your own inner communication, your intuition that leads to a different way of communicating with yourself. And that is, I think, this weaver and the change in all of your beliefs is the reason for then the world changing around you as well. Because if we step into this place where we allow ourselves to be abundant, even when we are not seeing the security in our finances or in our resources yet, we can step into our resources in a different way, because that is resources that come with your own inner being, that come with your with your way how you shine your light. And this leads into an abundance that is shown in the outer world and in the area of money as well. But the first step has to be to let go of the victim, to be the victim of, oh, I don't have enough money because these people didn't give me this. And these people got it all, and these people, and so to let go of this idea of you have to be validated through money is something that keeps you in a victim state that always leaves you short, because that's not what money is about. It's not about validating you, and it's keeping you in this victim state that you are dependent on other people paying you enough, because otherwise you won't be validated. And that's an inside job. That is your job to do so, and to find your freedom in validating yourself and allowing abundance to show up for you, because you are abundant in yourself. And this is what you have to find out. That's your journey you are on. If you think that you are abundant, prosperity and abundance can enter your life. If you think you are a victim of other people's abundance, then it will show up in your life as well. So, and this is the invitation, and it's the Imam Coeli is something like this inner part of us, that is the part in your chart where this is the lowest part in your chart. It is your home. It is your home in yourself, right? So that is like an inside job. And it maybe, and when Uranus hits, it can be something like an epiphany, where you see what you are doing and what your energy is doing when you step into this victimization. And then to see that you can create abundance by changing this landscape, this inner landscape. And that's the invitation. And this is the connection to the breath. This is what leads into the meditation and being connected to the breath leads you into your inner self, right? It leads you into the freedom that is within. And it can find you in this moment. It's not what I said in the beginning. It's not about you searching for freedom. It's about preparing yourself that freedom can find you. And this is the connection with other people's, with other people, and connection with beings, and allowing exchange to happen. That is what we bring to the table as well when we look at your North Star, what is and the abundance of your own resources. Then we look at something that allows other people to feel in a specific way. So you give something, you get something, and that's energy. That is not money in this moment. Can lead to money, but it is energy. If you want to change the energy in the room, bring your energy into the room. Bring love to it to change the energy. And that is the exchange, right? They are connected to each other, and they exchange their energy to regulate their emotions as well. So they will be with each other. And if we connect to other people in a deep way, we are able to regulate and co-regulate our energies, So that is, and I want to have these. And I have this one. And this one. And this is where we can see that this change is coming, and maybe you can feel it. And you try, on one hand, I think you will try to refuse the call to change your mind about the abundance inside of yourself. But this is the invitation to get there and to allow this to happen, allow this change to happen inside of you, because that is what kept you in this place of victimization, is that you didn't want to go into this area of your own beliefs and into your own home, maybe your upbringing, right? This can be something that is about your upbringing and your way how your parents thought about all of this. And to refuse to go there is something that kept you in, maybe even in the area where you thought about yourself as a victim of your upbringing. And so this is when this horseman is next to Uranus. This seems to be a message that is heading your way, that comes unexpected. That's a message that will lead into this big change and this epiphany that comes with it. And this is you to think again about how you want to go for your own abundance and for your own beliefs. So whatever you refused, whatever the things where you didn't want to look at, now it's time to do so. Now it's time to step into your call, because you have to get something out there. And there is something about your energy, there is something about this change that is inviting you to step up. Because this is like, your own energy, your own key to success is your inner light. And this is the reminder to get in there and to allow yourself to be this change. And it's starting with you. So Capricorn, it's starting with you. And we have this beautiful cup card. And we'll take this one, and this one, and this one, and this one. And I think we have this one as well. It's a beautiful cup energy. Something is coming as a message that will change your life in a specific way. I don't know what it is, but it is like an offer. And it's like a gift, like a present. And it's maybe from a person that is a pretty focused person, a person who has a sharp mind and maybe sometimes sharp words or something. So that is coming from this person as a gift. It's like giving you something from a loving place. This can be a person that you already know. I think it is a message from a person that you already know. And the Knight of Pentacles is something, moving forwards in your resources with your money, and stepping into the wisdom that comes with the Hierophant as well. It comes with this. Maybe this is a gift. Maybe this is a message that gets you into the place of re-evaluating your own beliefs. But it leads into prosperity. It leads into a real abundance, because it feels like you are connected to the energy of abundance. And this is wisdom, and the Hierophant is often connected to the key, the key to success as well, and the key to knowledge. And it seems to be that this message, this gift, this present, what heads your way, is leading into the wisdom that you can realize that this is your energy that created this. This is your change in energy that created this. And with this step of into this new knowledge and into your new understanding of abundance and resources and success, that is something that closes the cycle. And it's the world. It's the end of a cycle. For me, it feels like it's the end of a cycle where you refused the call because you realized at one point success isn't what you thought about success. Success was the thing that was put on you by your own upbringing, and to step into real abundance and to be the master of your own mind, keep your mind in check, keep connected to your breath and to the energy that is all connecting. That leads you into a new understanding, new feeling of yourself. And that is like being connected on a deeper level to yourself, to your intuition, to your emotions, and not let your mind take advantage of you, because you now stepped into this wisdom where you owned your mind. You owned the control over your thoughts and allowed yourself to move forwards in an abundant way, to step into the wisdom and the closing of the cycle with this. So it is really beautiful what you are doing here, Capricorn, because it is about your own achievements. It's about your own success. That's what makes a Capricorn, right? To be connected to the achievements and the success, and to shift this in a way that connects you really to your roots, to your own skills, and to your own abundance of your North Star that leads you forwards. That is a beautiful thing that happens here in this shift. So great work, and it can be challenging to overthink your own beliefs, and to find the lack in there to get into a place of abundance. But you are really doing the work, and it seems to be that something is coming up, that is coming through a message or a gift or something like this, that will help you to understand where you kept yourself in your own prison. So, what is your message, Capricorn? There we go. And this is your message. I surge on the uprising wave of love. I was raw, I was cooked, and I was burned. You're going through a cycle moved by forces stronger than your will. This is a karmic period, with grander cycles affecting smaller ones. The smaller ones are not less important, but they do have to bow to the power of the great. Surrender to the oneness with the magnificent unfolding divinity that is life itself. What a beautiful message for you, Capricorn, and an amazing journey inside of into your own intuition and into your own abundance that comes with all the beautiful North Star skills that you have that move you forwards into your success. That's really beautiful. Thank you so much, Capricorn, for being here and for supporting the channel and for liking and subscribing. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you. And I see you soon. Welcome, Sagittarius, to your new moon reading and to the beginning of the end and dissolving and of the reality by the shift of the nodes and stepping into the chaos and activation of the new. And can be useful to look where the nodes are in your chart. If you are Sagittarius rising, it can be in your axis of the 10th and 4th house. So it can be about your how you show up in the world, how you define status and success. There can be a lot of change in there and a lot of how you want to be in this world and how to do something meaningful in your world. So we'll see what that is about. And then we have one, and we have the second, and we have the third. So, and there is the message that whatever is blocking you right now or keeps you in a stagnant and the feeling that something is not moving forwards is changing, and it's changing quickly because it comes with a clover. That's the lucky change, so to speak, and it is coming with a sickle, and that's coming quick. So there is a message about you having a big change ahead, because you feel at the moment, maybe you feel like this is not moving forwards. And maybe you are working, and if we are talking about the working with grief, maybe you are someone who helps other people to deal with grief or to deal with stagnations. You can be a coach as well. You can be someone who is in the career of where you have to deal with death. And so that is if you are, there is no stagnation, because then we have the coffin with a reason, right? But then there is a beautiful movement in there. That is for me the important thing. There is this positive movement forwards that is happening for you. And so whatever you are right now, what you are in what profession you are in, or even if this is about you changing your status, right? It is about you stepping into the next area of your life, and it is through tension in a way, and it is through resources on the other hand. So you get into a place where you have more resources to your disposal, and it's the change that comes quickly here creates a little bit of tension. If we look at this image, it is like two birds clashing, right? And so if this is about your status and your home life and how you are connected to a person in your life, this can be that the stagnation of moving into different places can be solved. So there will be a new dynamic in there, and this dynamic will help you to change the status and to change the axis of your home. You know, that's about the home that will change as well, right? There is something like a status dissolving. Maybe you are you are divorced, or you will get in a divorce. This would be something that will will promise you that this will happen quickly so that you can move on and get into the next phase of your life and get to reevaluate. And that is the second house as well, right? It gets you into the place where you get more resources. That can happen through a divorce as well, but it can happen through a different approach to how you show up in the world, how you deal with your status and your work, how you show up in the world with your work and your purpose, your vocation, right? This can bring you more money, and it is the invitation, the disseminating moon is the invitation to take a moment to breathe out. And this can, when we are in these big changes, when something is dissolving, and that is what we are feeling right now. We are in the middle of this change and something is dissolving, and when it's dissolving, it brings up something like chaos. And to take a moment when we release something with this tension, really something is happening and it releases something and it gets you moving and it happens quick, then it's time to take a breath, It's even time to breathe out, because it's about breathing out, and it can release you from this tension that came up. And that's the invitation to keep yourself connected to your breath, right? Because it's important for you right now, and I think it's this one. Yes, and that's the Five of Swords and the Five of Birds. That is like, there is a fight and there is something you're dealing with where you are uncomfortable, and where it's about fighting. And we have these people in the one area that they fight with each other, and we have the birds on the other side that fight over a nest, and one egg is falling out of the nest, and it's an invitation to not step into fights, to allow this to dissolve on its own, to reconnect to your values, or to reconnect to yourself in doing nothing in this moment. And to allow this to happen, to allow the tension to just be and not to react on it. I think that's a good way to act right now, because in this fight, and as we can see even in the people and in the birds as well, that we can see there is no winner in this. There is just loser in this, and they lose an egg, right? So don't step into fights. Don't take the invitation of fighting with other people. And this is the same thing. It is like the outer. It is like an experience, like out of body experience. And it is about you connecting to higher realms for this. If you are triggered by someone in your home, if you are triggered by someone in your working place, it is the invitation to not step into this, to connect to higher realms, to connect to higher wisdom, and to believe in your own light. Believe in yourself, believe in the things that you do, and believe in the energy that you bring to the table. And that's like the invitation to believe in yourself, that the moment where you think there has to be change in this moment, and this creates a tension, then to take a breath and to step into the belief that you bring with yourself. You are a Jupiter-ruled being, so that is about your belief system. You are the personification of the ninth house. It is the higher learning and stepping into the higher learning so that you can stay with your own belief, with your own energy, and to step into the next phase of your life. That is changing. You know, there is a lot changing. And whatever comes up as a tension, that this is the invitation to be the bigger person. To be the bigger person and to not fall for the bait. Because there is a lot of energy right out there right now, because Mars is retrograde and will be moving forwards in Cancer. It's about emotions. So the emotions are high. We don't know where to go with it, right? And to see that the things that happen to you and things that will come up, we have the Fool's Embrace, and it's about this transmutation, to see that every single reaction we have is about our own pain. It's about us keeping ourselves in this moment of victimization. When someone triggers us, it is not about what other people do. And that's what we have to understand, even if they do rude things. But that's the invitation to set boundaries. But it's not the invitation to blame other people. They can do whatever they want. People can be whoever they want. And it's not yours to complain about it, and it's not yours to blame them for being this. It's just about being right or wrong, and that is keeping you in this victim place. That what is the invitation here is to step into the transmutation, to see where this trigger comes from, and then to stay with the pain, because there is something in there that you learned that is about conditioning, that was about reaction, defending yourself, and to step into the place where you can understand yourself, why this is happening. And this can be difficult, because sometimes people do things where we think, oh, but that was wrong. Yes, but it's not the place to blame other people for your pain. Your pain is coming from a different place. And your pain is coming from your own experience and your own defensiveness about what other people do. Because otherwise you could stay in your center and just let other people be and tell them, oh, this is not how I want to be treated. So please, next time we step into this place, I will leave the room. I will end this conversation, and I will come back. We can talk about it later, but I will just step out of it, because that's not the way how I want to be treated. It's not about the other person changing. It's about you defining what you want to have in your life. The other person can do whatever they want, and you have to be available to move through your own emotions in this present moment. What triggered you? What was it? What went off? What was it? What was activated? And that is leading you into the place where this access happens, to step into your own old beliefs, into your own old behavior, into the core of your personality, and to see where you are triggered. And where you try to not take this pain, not feel this pain. Because when we step into the complaining and into the victimization and into the blaming, we step into anger, and we step into defending ourselves from other people. And that's not what it's about. It's about you transforming your own pain and defining for yourself where are your values, what do you want to experience, what is it that you want to bring to the table. And then you can just enter your heart. And that's the fourth house too as well. It's your heart. It's the home of your heart, right? It's the home of your personality. You can step into this place and see the pain of other people. See the pain, why they are doing what they are doing. Leave them as they are and setting beautiful boundaries for yourself and being compassionate for yourself as well. That your reaction that comes from a place where you were hurt. But now it's time to change this and to step into transforming your own pain and leave other people alone. That's freedom. That's freedom, where we can see, oh, this is where I am triggered. And then I can see myself, what I connected to. I put meaning on this thing because I put meaning of my own pain into this situation. And this keeps me in this place of pain. This keeps me in the place of victimization. What am I without my story of pain? What am I? And this is the question for you. You can take it or leave it. But what are you without your story of your pain? What are you without your story, what other people did to you? And that is terrifying. What I said, it's terrifying because you don't know, then you would have the freedom to live your life. What would that be? Then you wouldn't know what will come, right? You couldn't expect other people to hurt you. You couldn't expect other people to be not as you want them to be. So that is this moment where you step into your own freedom and out of the victimization. Transmute your pain. That's what it is. And that's what you do, because you get triggered in a couple of, in a short amount of time. You will get triggered. But that's the invitation that leads you. And we have the high priestess showing up for herself in this, that leads you into your own intuition, into your own higher knowledge. You are Sagittarius. You have the higher knowledge. You know it. And then it moves forwards, and it will move quickly forwards. It will get you out of the stagnation and out of the pain that you feel right now, and gets you into the moment where you can allow your world to grow, allow your 10th house to grow, right? Allow to show up with your knowledge in this area of the spiritual world, in the flow. Step into the flow. And we have a person coming up, and this can be a person that will trigger you. It can be a person that is in your life. That's a masculine energy. That's a mind. It can be cutting words. It can be something like a sharp mind and cutting words. But it leads into this, I think it leads into this trigger. And then we have the abundance that comes with this King of Pentacles, and the emotions of this. And it can feel like this, if we see this as parts of you, I would say something like, this will trigger you, but it will activate this whole Pisces North Node will activate your intuition and how you want to do something purposeful in your life. And it is inviting you to transmute your pain. And if you do so and not react from this place of pain and blaming and victimhood, you step into this ability to create your own freedom. And there we have these resources, and where you can reap the harvest of the things that you sow. have sown. I don't know. So, and this is the internal ability to cut through your thoughts and to say, no, this is the invitation of my mind, telling the same story over and over again, keeping me in the pain and in the victimhood. And this is the ability to choose from the abundance of your own emotions, choose from this beautiful abundance that comes with transmuting the pain and stepping into the abundance that shows up in a real way, that shows up in your resources, to see that this enlarges your skill set 100 times. And then you can step into the compassion, into the heart space of the King of Cups. Comes with a lot of compassion and giving nature. And that is what you will experience while you are walking your way through this transit. And that's an amazing journey you're on. And that can be difficult because it's about tension and mastering your own pain. But it is amazing because it is so enriching and it's so beautiful that you can step into the richness of your own resourcefulness. And that's your card. And it's like a person standing and looking at the sun and looking at the light that is ahead, beyond the threshold of fear. It is your fear holding you back like a bar behind the door. Your relationship with fear is changing. No more shall it hold you in its thrall. You're becoming able to observe it, to experience it, to have compassionate wisdom rather than resistance. Oh, what a spiritual marathon you have been running. Now the end is in sight. The power that you used to give fear is now transferred to your extraordinary heart. And that's so beautiful, because that's what this transformation brings to you. It is often the fear of the emotions, it's the fear of the pain that keeps us from experiencing it and transforming it. And sometimes we need a little bit of tension. We need this invitation for a fight. We need this reoccurring thing that comes up and that throws us back to ourselves, to reevaluate, to rethink, to relearn, to unlearn our reactiveness, and to step into the abundance that comes with all of your knowledge that you already gained. That was the first card. You already have it. You know it. And that's the beauty of this journey, that you just embody it. You transmute your energy into this embodiment and step into the abundance that you bring. Thank you so much, Sagittarius. This was beautiful. And I thank you for being here and for liking and subscribing. And I hope it helped. And yeah, I see you soon. Thank you. Welcome, Scorpio, to your reading. Eclipse season and the new moon in Pisces. It's like a beginning of an end, and it is like dissolving of reality and stepping into the chaos of the activation of the new. And that is your axis when you are Scorpio rising. It's your axis of the 11th and the 5th house. And it's about the how your role and how you're showing up in networks and in groups of people, and how you change your take on your creative expression in the world. And we'll see what this is about, and we will see these. I want to have a moon card as well. this one. And we want to have a astrology card as well. And it's this one, and it is this one. So I take a look. And it's about your own inner light that comes with your creative and masculine energy. That this is about divine masculine, right? And it's changing. It's how you perceive yourself in your active energy, and it's about being a provider, being in this active that isn't about agenda. It is about the energy that comes with being active and being in the divine masculine. And that's what a lot of people said about this year. It's a year of healing the divine masculine. And maybe that is because someone is entering your life where you can heal your own perception of masculine energy. And this can mean that this leads into a new relationship, that leads into a new way how you show up. It is happening in your fifth house, so it is about falling in love as well, where you kept yourself maybe from falling in love and step into this discomfort that comes with allowing this again in your life, right? And so that is we have to readjust them as always. I have to readjust them. so and that is like this moment where you can see your own light, and where you can see your own way how you show up in an active or masculine way. And to heal this idea that there is something wrong with it, there is something wrong with other people who express this, and to allow them to be as they are, and to heal this. And maybe it is you being a victim of the expression of masculine energy. Maybe it is something that you experienced while you were growing up. Maybe that is what you experienced in the networks you are in, or in the greater groups you are in. And it's that's interesting, because that is the invitation to fill in the blanks yourself. So that is a pink fox and the blue heron. And I invite you to sit for a moment with this energy and to fill in the blanks. What does that mean for you? In which area of your life do you have beliefs about the masculine, the divine masculine? Where do you have beliefs, restricting beliefs? Where did you feel victimized by the expression of masculine energy? This can be real. Of course, this can be trauma or something like this. It can be just how you were treated by your father. This can be how you were treated by men, how you were treated by even women with a lot of masculine energy. This can be about aggression. This can be about assertion. This can be about moving forwards and providing or not providing. And how you show up this balsamic moon is the invitation to heal this and to heal yourself. And this is like this victimization, Virgo, is the invitation to digest. So what is it you have to digest about this? What is it? What is the story of the discomfort that is connected to this energy that keeps you in this cycle of victimization, that keeps you in the loop? Because you, not that it's whatever happened in your life, that doesn't mean it didn't happen. Of course it did. And at one point we have to digest the emotions that come with it so that we can allow ourselves to step out of this experience instead of holding it in our energy field. And to move beyond and to move into the freedom that comes with your choice. And this can mean you know, we have vigilance. And that is the vigilance that is, of course, the being afraid of the energy of the masculine moving forwards, being afraid of maybe being, even if you are someone who has a lot of masculine energy, this can be the fear of being treated badly because you have a lot of this energy. So it is always about this being afraid of being judged, being afraid of the how people show up in your life, how people express themselves. And it's the lightning horse. This can be as well, right? Something that happened quick in your life, that happened unexpected, and that disrupted your energy. This feels like something that the cards don't want me to know, and that is okay, right? This is you fill in the blanks because you have this card. What is it in your life? And it's the invitation to sit with this energy, to try to get a grip on this digestion of the energy, and to live or to deal with the discomfort that comes with this feeling into the emotions, and to sit with these discomfortable feelings and sit with the fear that comes when we try to figure out how to digest things, how to feel. We are often sitting with our emotions because we are afraid to digest them. We are afraid to feel them because we thought at this moment in time, maybe that was long ago, but it is in this moment of time, you experienced this as life-threatening. And now you don't want to go there because it is life-threatening in your experience. It feels like it is life-threatening, but the fear feels life-threatening. And it's the invitation to overcome this fear, to move into your own energy, into your own active way of dealing with things, and change your energy around it. Because if you allow yourself to let this move through you, even if maybe you have someone who can help you with this, to allow yourself to feel whatever wants to be felt about this thing that happened, and to allow yourself to step into this and into the experience that comes with allowing the emotions to move through you. Because now you are grown up. Maybe that's something of your childhood. Maybe that's something that really made you feel debilitated, that made you feel this discomfort of not being enough, not being good enough, not being... And that was an assertive masculine energy that did that to you. But now it's time for healing. It's time for stepping in there and to allow yourself to feel it again in your body so that it can be transmuted. We have to feel it again to get it transmuted. Otherwise, we won't get anywhere. And that's like beautiful. That is beautiful, because it is like being in between these worlds of healing and holding on, of being a victim and feeling like a victim, complaining and blaming other people for them being them, and in between the worlds where you realize that this is not the solution. This is you deciding to feel whatever you need to feel and to digest whatever you need to digest, because it's yours. It's never about someone else. And it's you being in this world. You know exactly what I mean. And there is always this voice inside of you that says, yeah, but they did this, but someone did this, and someone put me in, and to step out of this and to move forwards into the next realm, into your next world, where you can just let other people be. And that is where this beloved comes with. That's a radical acceptance of how your situation is, how other people are. And then to get into the next place, this is acceptance. Accepting is the first step we have to make to step into our empowerment. If we allow other people to be what they are, without trying to change them, without trying to complain or blame, then we step out of this victim consciousness. We step out of it because we can accept exactly what and who they are, what they do, and then decide for ourselves what that means in our life. What we want to change, how we want to set boundaries, how we want to change our own reaction to it. That's what we can do when we accept what is. And always trying to fix something, always trying to make someone understand. That is straddling the worlds, and that is keeping yourself stuck in victimhood. Because even if you think that you can make other people understand, you blame them for not understanding, or you blame yourself for not making it clear. So you keep yourself stuck in this place where you cannot allow freedom to find you, because you're always obligated. And that's not the right thing to do. So that is the invitation, to accept what is, and then to decide what you want to do with it, and stopping in between these worlds, stepping fully into the one world where you can digest your own reactions, even your decisions, what you did in your life. And we have a volunteer. This can be a masculine energy as well. And it's a masculine energy that can be harsh, can have harsh words, or a thinker, right? It's someone who is about thinking, who is a rational being, and maybe is not understanding what you are saying, or is treating you in a way that you don't want to be treated, right? This can be something like this. But we have this stepping into this radical acceptance that comes with the creation of the Queen of Wands. The Queen of Wands is one of the most creative beings, and she is one of the most self-absorbed, I want to say. But she knows what she wants. She knows what she wants. She knows what she allows and what she doesn't allow. And she steps forwards because she has to create something. She has to do something. And so this is the invitation. It's coming with this cup card as well, to offer your emotions, to offer your wisdom in relationship. But it's not about you helping other people to understand. It's about you practicing to play with yourself. And that is with all of these things that happen to you, to play with your own reaction to triggers. This is a playful, for me, this feels like a playful state, to be with your wisdom, with your emotions, with this overflowing cup, and step into the wisdom and into the playful state and create something beautiful with it. And then to celebrate yourself, to celebrate your emotions, to celebrate your own development. that is really, really beautiful. That's what you did. You went through all of these stages. You went through a couple of difficult things, right? And to honor yourself for this. And then to let yourself go, let yourself off the hook, because it has to be digested. It has to be dealt with. It has to be accepted. Either as the people in your life have to be accepted as they are. There is nobody we have something like an educational working place with. So that's not, we are in relationships to grow. We are in relationships to grow ourselves, and we have to grow with the other person. That's your card. That's beautiful and red, right? That's just a lot of energy in there. And it's the sacred phoenix heart. Reason says there is no way out. Love says there is a way, and I have traveled it many times. Perhaps you are scratching your head quizzically, or are in deepest despair because you have met a dead end, a frowning no, or a dismissive laugh upon your quest. Love guides us through travails that seem improbable, if not impossible. It does not shy away from any challenges or any cause. Love says there is always another way. And that is stopping to straddle with these worlds, right? Stopping to keep yourself in this stuck place where you are blaming yourself or the other person, where you keep yourself stuck in the story that came from long ago, and to allow yourself to feel it, to step into it. Be bold to overcome your fear of feeling it, and to step into this place where you can allow your emotions to flow fully, and to step into the wisdom and keep every single communication as a playful state where you play with your own triggers, where you play with your own creations and with your emotions, how to deal with them, how you want to show up in this world, and how you want to create with it. And that's the invitation to do so. That's a beautiful reading, Scorpio. It's time for healing. It's time for allowing yourself to step into this healing place and into this world where you want to be playful again. Thank you so much, Scorpio, for your support. I hope it helped, and for your support and for all of the things you do to support this channel. I am really grateful, and I see you soon. Welcome, Libra, to your reading. It's eclipse season and the new moon in Pisces, and it's like the beginning of the end, and there is dissolving of reality, and we are stepping into the chaos and the activation of the new. And so that is happening, the dissolving, and the energy that is moving right now is through the nodes that are in, is like in your 12th house and in your 6th house, in the axis. And so it can be about you creating something real and to make it happen in your day-to-day life, and to let go of the area where you keep yourself through away from things that you really want to do by holding on to patterns, and that can lead into the place where you let go of these patterns. So we'll see whether that's what that means for you, Libra. So we have these cards. We have astrology cards for you. And no, there are too many. That's not true. this is and this is. And we have a moon card as well to see what we are dealing with right now in your life. So, and we have the Island. We have a masculine energy. And we have the Crossroads. So that is, that seems like there is something that is inviting you to be active and to take the next step in the next into the next part of your life, to do something about it. It feels like there is a invitation of doing something. And it's about, this is the third house, it's about communication, and it's about Juno, and this can mean in partnership, this can mean to communicate something that you want to communicate for a long time, and you put yourself in the place where you are an island, where you pulled back and you didn't step up for what you wanted to experience. And this is the invitation to do something else, to do something with this communication, to do something how you want to show up in partnership as well, how you want to show up in day-to-day life, and you have to speak up if you want to get into the next phase of your life, and that is moving forwards. That's moving out of this isolated place, and it's moving forwards into the next place where you want to be in partnership, and that doesn't have to be partnership as partnership. A romantic partnership can be relationships in working places as well. And it's the 5 of chalices and the 5 of lotuses. And this is like the person throwing something into the water. And here it's like the something is like in chaos, and it's moving upstream, and it's a topsy-turvy situation where this boat is flowing like in chaos, right? Feels a little bit like chaos. Something is not working out in your emotional life, and it makes you feel like there's something missing. There is something, and this is something you want to talk about. You want to get into the communication because you stepped out of it. You stepped out of the communication, maybe because you didn't want to rock the boat. Maybe you didn't want the other person to be angry or to react on you, to whatever it did. But it has to change now because it's keeping you in this place of being an island. And then we sit there alone with ourselves, blaming the other person for not seeing what we need. And we blame ourselves for not getting out there and complaining about the reality of our life. And that is what the invitation is in this moment for you, to step out of this island thing about stopping yourself from communicating, from stepping back. And it can have different reasons why we don't step into this. Often it is like something like a thing that we experienced where we spoke up and then we got into chaos, and that's what we don't want to experience anymore. But it's needed right now because you want to realize your dreams, and that comes with this waxing crescent moon, the invitation to have faith in your dreams. So you dream about something that is working out in a communicative way, and that is on an maybe eye-to-eye level, right, and on an equal level, and that is inviting you to have the courage, right? This is Lionheart, and to have the courage to step into this place where you allow yourself to speak up, allow yourself to voice whatever you want to experience in your partnerships, in your relationships of any kind, to step into this courage of facing this old thing, this old belief that if I speak up, I have to suffer something. And this is a story, right? Often we have those stories that told us when we were children and we spoke up and we did something went into chaos. And that is true. I don't mean that this isn't true, but it is the invitation to do something else with it. And this is why I showed you the other one as well, because this person, the Five of Chalices, throws something into the water. It is something else than being in chaos. It is something active. It's allowing this to unfold and even to face the fear that comes with it, even to face the moment when you speak up, that you expect something to happen. Maybe life will surprise you. Because when you do, and when you face this, and when you step into your own power and your courage to show up and to voice what you want to voice, a pathway will open up that you miss right now and that you don't know where this is leading. But it's the invitation to own your story and to communicate and to stop keeping yourself stuck in this story. And this card is Kairos, so it is like the pathway. It's the horse and the moment, the divine timing, where opportunities show up in divine timing. And you have to stay present. You cannot be this island that pulls away and is there in the own story, kept in the own story. The freedom, it's the horse that brings the freedom of the present moment. It's in the same color as the background. And we cannot see this horse coming when we are not present, because it is so quick. It is just from one second to the other. It is there. We have to be present to grab the mane and jump on it to take the ride. And that's what's inviting you to let go of the old stories that pull you back, keep you stuck in your island, where you deal with your own stories of victimization and keep on going, complaining and blaming other people, instead of owning it and to find out how to deal with your emotions. Because that's the only reason that keeps us away from the present moment in this island, is that we don't have the courage to feel what we want to feel and what we need to feel. We don't want to feel it because we think it's so dangerous to do so. And that is the moment to step into this, and this is the lion heart, right? This is, it's without, we don't have to explain this card that shows up like the lion and the horse connected and having the courage to move forwards and to step into the communication that needs to happen. And then to have faith in your dreams, where you can be in freedom, where you can be in peace, where you can take the next steps, because the next steps will show up in time when you allow this to happen. You can step into the abundance of your own next pathway, because it will show up. And this is the invitation to be in this present moment, to deal with the emotions, to deal with your patterns, to let go of these old patterns. That is the 12th house and the 6th house, and to do something different. That's a beautiful invitation, I guess, Libra. And it's, of course, it's often challenging when we have a story that kept us in this place of isolation, where we thought, oh, this is the best way to deal with other people. This is the best way to not communicate, because we don't want to experience other people. Then we are in this place where we are in, where we have to follow what other people think, right? This groupthink is keeping us in the place where we just allow other people to tell us what to think, because we have to stay with it. We don't allow ourselves to say, no, that's not how I experience this. I experience this way, and I feel about it in this way. And this card is keeping us in this mindset that we have to know what other people want to experience with us, how other people want to communicate with us. But that's what I want to tell you, Libra. You already did a hard work on yourself. You stepped into your own being rooted, and this is the Woodwives, is about this having strong roots, being adaptable, being flexible, but having strong roots in yourself. You are not this person anymore where you have to get back into your island to keep yourself apart. That's not what's happening anymore. You already are in this place where you have the courage to move forwards as you wanted to. You can adapt to the situations, you can, but not by people pleasing, not by groupthink. It's this balance between that you want to find in pleasing people and being with them on the same page, and telling them what you really, really want. And to overcome the fear that it will lead to chaos. Maybe it will. But if it does, you are adaptable. You can deal with chaos. You don't have to be afraid anymore of chaos, because you can deal with it. You already experienced so much chaos that you can step out of this being the victim of other people. And there we have the balance. Beautiful. What a beautiful card to show up in this reading. What a beautiful invitation to step into the love that you are. And to step into the creation and the communication, to start something really new, and to take the leap of faith, to be the fool, and to move forwards with it, and then to shine your light. And that's really, really beautiful, Libra. That is really, really beautiful. We have shine your light in this energy of your emotions. Allow your heart to be seen. You don't have to hide your heart anymore. And be the Ace of Swords and the Ace of Wands is for me showing up in this way, like be the creator and the master of your mind, and be the creator in the same moment, where you create something really, really new. And that is the Queen of Wands. That's the epitome of creation. That is what she comes with this. She knows she is this one. She is the brave heart. She is the one who knows what she wants to create, what she wants to do, and how she wants to secure herself and to work with other people. Because that's what comes with this stepping out of this being an island and stepping into the communication with other people, is you allow yourself to create your own security, to create your own abundance. With this heartfelt energy that you bring to the table, you create your own stability, because you shine your light. And that is Leo. This is Leo, right? This is heartfelt energy that flows into relationships. You know, whatever you did to keep yourself out of relationships, stop that right now. Because your energy is so needed. Your energy is so wanted. There is someone on the way that wants to meet you, that wants to know you on a deep emotional level. And can you allow yourself to step into this adventure out of your own prison you're holding yourself in? This is, I think this is your card. This is your card, Libra. Passion of the wild red mother. Don't ask the conscious ones about the wine. Behold the glowing effect of it in the eyes of drunks. Here's your invitation to lay aside despair, to put aside doubt in the capacity of the human heart, even your frustration and impatience. It is time to quit whipping yourself and others, no matter how noble the intentions behind the whip may be, and start dancing instead. Here is your big cosmic yes. Libra, that's your cosmic yes for stepping into the emotion, into the communication, into the courage to get into relationships again, to get close, to get intimate, let go of the patterns and allow this to be shown in your day-to-day life, and trust and have faith in your dreams that this is definitely relationship that exists and that wants to find you. So step up and have the courage to be in the present moment, to get into the place where you can seize the moment into the next phase of your life. Thank you so much for being here and for liking and subscribing and for supporting the channel. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you, and I see you soon. Welcome, Virgo, to your reading. It's eclipse season, and the new moon in Pisces is happening on your axis, where the North Node and the South Node are. And it's like a beginning of an end and dissolving of reality as we know it, and stepping into the chaos and activation of the new. And it can be useful to take a look at the nodes where they are in your chart. If you are a Virgo rising, it's the South Node is in your sign, and the North Node is in Pisces in the 7th house. And so, but if you are Sun, Moon, or Venus, it can be somewhere else. So it's often good to take a look at in which house this is happening. And so we want to take a look what is happening in your life and what is the theme that we are circling around in this even 55th gene key, in from victimization to freedom. And I think these are your cards. And it's the courage to step into the change. It's the courage to step into the change and to create something new. It is about you envisioning your own future. And it's about you stepping out of the way, stepping out of your own way, where you kept yourself in your beliefs about relationships, about your own relationship patterns that happen, how you kept yourself in a box or in a victimization state, where you kept yourself in this is how it has to be and this is how it isn't, and all of these parts of you that want to have it perfect, that want to do it this way because it has to be this way. This is dissolving because there is the South Node. This is not happening anymore, and this is what is changing. And to let go of the idea and the complaining about, this is what Virgo comes with as well, is the complaining about something and blaming other people for not being as perfect as we want them to be, right? So this is what is ending with the South Node in your sign, and it's dissolving the reality of you, and it's about you empowering yourself, having faith in yourself, in creating new relationships for yourself. And we want to have astrology card as well, and we want to have a moon card as well, so that we can get a little bit more information about what we are talking about here. I guess that's, and it's full moon in Sagittarius, and it's inviting you to look at the bigger picture. And it's, of course, what happens when we step into this area where we try to transform our victimization and to step into the freedom that we cannot search for. We have to experience it. There we can look at the bigger picture, what happened in our life until now. And it's about the authority in your life, your status in your life, and your sustainability. So we have even your house, your sixth house, and the difference between your day-to-day practice and the things that you want to experience in your day-to-day life to get you in a place where you are sustainable, and to take responsibility how you show up in this world. And I think that's an invitation to have new ideas about your relationships, about new ideas how you want to show up, even for yourself, how you want to show up, how your status has to be. And if maybe you let go of a status of being in a specific relationship, of being in a defined way with other people, and to find new ways how to live relationship. So let's see what. And we have this one. And we have this one. And that's really beautiful, because this card is like harnessing the invisible and harnessing what we cannot see, right? And often we are connected, like in the Virgin way, to our body and to our reality, and to harness the things that we know that are right as well. To be open for new patterns, to be open to let go of the parts of us that keep us in a loop and keep us in the prison that we experience. And if you experienced a couple of things in your relationships that showed you that this is because you stayed in this place of, you know what you want, and you know how it has to be, and you know how it shows up, and all of these things, and to complain about not other people not being in a way that you want them to be, and to blame them for that. That is the knowing that there is something beyond that. And this is about trusting yourself, right? Trusting the invisible as well as this one, right? To find the things that you that you put into the ground to create flowers and to create fruits. And this is trusting the process although you cannot see it. And that is this harnessing the invisible, and this is the outer body experience, and this is just letting go and letting yourself be an energetic being as well, letting go for a moment and surrender the attachment to this reality and to your beliefs about this reality and how something has to be, and to step out of this, to step into the unknown, to step into the outer body experience, right? To get into the other realms, to harness the information that you get from there. And that's really beautiful, because it is like the other side of Virgo is Pisces, and that is like this area of the unknown, of the ocean, of the invisible, of the spirituality, of the energy that is without boundaries, that is endless. And to step into this place is the invitation to combine these with your sixth house, with your sustainability, with your new ideas, how you want to show up in this area where you harness this energy that comes from the outer realms, where you are activated by this Pisces realm, and to step into the freedom that comes with it, because it leaves you, lets you let go of the shackles that you held yourself in. That's often a self-created prison that Virgo puts themselves in by their own beliefs about perfection, right? And this is the moment when we allow ourselves to replenish, right? And to step into the next area. And this is a beautiful reminder for us that we don't know where this future is heading. We don't know. But it is about the intent that we said about it, that we want to cross this threshold, that we want to be on the other side of this eye of the needle, and that we trust the process that we can get there. And it's time to let go of the old idea of the well, right? There is nothing in this old beliefs of your old way of striving for perfection. There is nothing left that is of use. And to let go of this, and to let the idea go that you are a victim of these beliefs, that you are a victim of other people, that they are not like you wanted them to be, and that you are a victim of your own beliefs, and that you are a victim of your self-limitation that comes with it. And let go of all of these beliefs and surrender to your intent to see the bigger picture and to show up as the beautiful being that you are, with your vision and with your connection to the higher realms, where you can harness the energy that comes with it. And to take a look into the immortal side of you, and have the patience to do so, and have the patience for the processes we are in. This is supporting you, right? This is the flame that is supporting you, that is burning inside of you, that has the intent to come out on the other side, to really cross this eye of a needle. And the novice tells us that this is a new beginning for you. That is something that is not supporting you anymore, that you hold on to this old beliefs. You are a novice in stepping into this place of harnessing the invisible. And that is a good thing, to be a novice in this, because that is staying open, not detached to any outcome of it, allowing yourself to see the bigger picture and to step into the energy that you really want to harness, where you have no idea where this is leading, and that is a good thing. It leads into the well that is underneath all of this, right? It leads to the other side, where where you can experience the next phase of your life. What that is, we don't know. And we don't have to know, because we want to step into the freedom, and the freedom is non-attachment. So, what comes up for Virgos? And we have the Lovers. I want to take these, and I want to take these as well. And so, we have the Lovers and the choice for something new, and to let go of the structure and to have a new structure. This is even creating something else and stepping into true love. That is really beautiful. And we have the choice again to change our mind. And it's the Hanged Man. Change our mind about ourselves, how we were in relationships and how we showed up in relationship, and then to step into the success that is coming with this stepping into and out of the security that we felt we have to have. But it is leading into success, and that is what you don't have to forget. It is leading into success. But first, if we surrender to this, and if we allow ourselves to step out of these structures and out of these patterns, it feels like a tower. And so we have to have another card from this deck to see where this is leading, because that's an intense change, right? It is the tower that is leading into you being able to allow your ships to come in, being able to see the next step, to see your ships, to connect areas of your life that you never experienced before. Maybe the connection of your unconscious, about the connection of your ability to live in this reality and to be of another realm as well, is something that is really new for you. And then is really to step into the creation with it, to step into the love that will come your way, step into the love for what you choose, to the love for your new structure that maybe lets go of structure in relationship, and to create with it, to be bold. And that's what comes up. Maybe it is really it's like irritating in this moment where you have to let go, where you have to step out of your own patterns. And that can mean you have to be really vulnerable about your own way, how you show up in every day. And it's the invitation to show up in a different way and to be the powerful being that you can be. And then to allow the ships to come in, allow yourself to be connected to something else than this structure that you held on before, because there is nothing coming out of it anymore. You have to trust yourself that your seeds will bring fruits, and see your participation in this, in the bigger picture. So, Virgo, this is leading into new relationships, into really new parts of your life, and it feels like you're losing control because there is this tower. And it feels like, of course, if you have to let go of your how you showed up, that's your first house. That's like pulling the rug under your feet away. That is like, of course, it feels like a tower moment. And to surrender to this and to trust the bigger picture, that this leads into a way of being and a way of showing up that leads you into the courage to be all of you, and not to follow the beliefs that you think it has to be this or that way. And that's your card. And it seems to be something like dancing, right? This is a lot of fire, right? Sacred Phoenix heart. Reason says there is no way out. Love says there is a way, and I have traveled it many times. Perhaps you are scratching your head quizzically. You are in deepest despair because you have met a dead end, a frowning no, or a dismissive love upon your quest. Love guides us through travails that seem improbable, if not possible. It does not shy away from any challenges or any cause. Love says there is always another way. And that is a perfect card for this and for your experience as the Tower, being stripped of the structures that you held on so long, and where you kept yourself in your own victimhood. And that's done now. And that's the invitation to step out of it and to trust in the invisible. Trust in the energy that comes from the hidden realms that you cannot see, but you can feel them. And that is where you have to step in and where you have to allow to be activated for this new adventure, how you want to show up in this big ocean that is in your 7th house. That is the relationships you are in. A big wave is this for you, Virgo, but it's leading into the biggest relationships experiences that you will have. They are amazing. But it feels like everything is dissolving and everything is without structure and everything is topsy-turvy and chaos. But trust that it's not true. It's just changing and activating something else and something really big and beautiful for you. Thank you so much, Virgo, for being here and for liking and subscribing and for all of these beautiful things that help the channel to grow. Thank you so much. And I see you soon. Welcome, Leo, to your reading. Welcome to eclipse season and the new moon in Pisces. And it's like the beginning of an end and dissolving of reality and stepping into the chaos and the activation that is into the new. And it's useful to look where the North Node or the nodes are in your chart, and if you are Leo rising, the 8th house is for you. Pisces is the 8th house. And so that can be about you and your resources, your values, how you digest things, and that is changing in a way, and how you are resourceful for yourself, and all of these things are changing right now, and the resources that you have from other people and the other people's money and all of those things can really change. And something about you in the 8th house about intimacy and your relationship to intimacy as well. So we'll see what this is about, and I think it's this one, and it is this one. And we will see. Have a moon card as well. And this is your card. And we have astrology cards as well to see what we get as information. And I felt this one and this one. And so we'll see what this is about. So, and there is something like an area of your life where you feel it's complicated, that will dissolve, and the sun will come out again. And that is really a sweet message, right? Because it is like the complication and the U-turns you took will be eaten up by the mouse. And it's often that the mouse is eating the things that are left from her. It is about you, and it can even be your own complications through your own upbringing. It can be, of course, it can be a person in your life as well that is complicated, but it will dissolve itself. So it will leave your life in a way. And it's the invitation, the moon card is invitation to meditate and contemplate. It's the invitation that you don't have to do anything in this moment, and that you can step into the next phase of your life when this happens. So it is not about you doing something to dissolve this complication. It's not you doing something to make this happen. And on the other hand, it is like a Martian person coming into your life to create another relationship with you. So there is something that is showing up that this is an energy of moving forwards, that is an energy of moving into the next area of your life, but it is in a connective way. And that is beautiful, because it is like the Mars retrograde in Cancer is happening right now in your 12th house, right? So it is happening there in your unconscious, making you create new ways of being, new ways of moving forwards in a feminine way, because it's in Cancer right now. It's coming back into your sign in a couple of weeks, but at the moment it is staying in Cancer, and it is staying there at the same place. When it goes direct in a couple of days, it will stay at the same place for a lot of days, not moving forwards, not moving anywhere. So it is this invitation, and that's what I said with this card. It's the invitation, not do anything, just meditate and contemplate. It's the new moon in Pisces, and that's the new moon that is happening right now. So you are close. You are in the space where this change and this new creation, whatever comes your way, is happening. So this is the promise. It is now. Whatever you are, you have to be patient about, what you have to be meditating about and contemplating. It is the promise that this will be, the solution will be there, and you will get your energy back. And this is stepping and connecting this to the 55th gene key is allowing this to be, and allow yourself to be, and not to do anything. That's where this tension can come in, where this is, I want to move forwards, I want to do this, I want to do that, and it's not the question right now for you to do anything. It's for you to be, to meditate, to stay in your energy, to stay in this theme of the 8th house. This can be issues about trauma. It can be issues about abandonment that you bring with you, and it will be dissolved. All the complications that came with this issue will be dissolved, and not by you doing anything. It's by being dissolved. That's where the Virgo part comes in. It's the 2nd house in your life. It's your money house. There will be reality will be dissolved. That kept you in a place where you experienced yourself in this dilemma, in a way of U-turns, always coming back, of complications, always something else showing up for you. And this is the dissolving of this issue. And it's the Queen of Cups, the Queen of Chalices, and the Mender. There is something coming up that is helping you. This feels like it, right? The Queen of Cups is collecting. This is how I can show it. She's sitting on a stream of energy and water is flowing through her, and she is like in the middle of it all, and she is like an overflowing cup, connected to the higher realms and connected to the ocean as well. And it's this mender card that is collecting the light and the energy and sitting on this lotus flower. Like, you've done the work, I want to say, with this. You've done the work, and it's like stepping into your Leo quality. It's stepping into this moment where you can be the cup and allow this to flow through you, through the stars, right? She's sitting there and she is allowing this to flow through her. Like you stepping up with your Leonine heart and to get into your emotional space and not do anything with it, not do anything about it. Just stay there and contemplate on it and allow these emotions to be. Because everything that was complicated will be dissolved. Everything that was complicated about your second house, about your values, about your way, how you show up, how you digest trauma in your life, how you make money in your life. This is all changing. And that is whatever that means. And there we have our volunteer. And this is so beautiful because it's the same thing, right? It's the same thing showing up, is meditate and contemplate. This is this card that is about you. It's like the desert of inspiration. It's you being connected to this moment of peace and quiet, where we don't have to do anything, where we have to be something, where we have to contemplate about all the past things, but not in a way that where we complain or blame. Where we allow freedom to find us in a way where we let go of the victimization. And this in the second house and in the 8th house can mean that people restricted you. There were people in your life that didn't allow you to grow beyond. They told you that you have to be limited because, and you blamed it on them. You blamed it on the trauma they caused. Even on abandonment trauma, you blamed that this is me because of this. And this happened to me, and because of this, I cannot be this. And this is contemplating, meditating on this and letting this go, letting this victimization, holding yourself in this limitation, in this lack. This can even mean, all my people in my world were like, had a lack mentality, and they were about whatever. They were like poor, and they were, money wasn't something worth, and rich people weren't something worth. So everything that we can come up with that hinders us in being in the right flow with money, with our values, with allowing us to have boundaries, to step up, to show our energy. This is ending now. Because it feels like that you realized at one point, wow, wait a minute, this is, of course, this is what happened to me, but what I did with it was complaining or blaming other people. And not stepping above, stepping beyond. Being kept in this moment of freeze. To say, oh, that's who I am. That's so sorry. I cannot do this because I was brought up like this. And this is the moment where you realize, wait a minute, this is my energy. And that's true. This is your energy. And this is your strength and your motion and your being in connection with your heart, being in connection with other people, in partnership, allowing yourself to be in this dance of life, being in this dance of even this one, you know, there are this, if you keep yourself in this place where you victimize yourself by blaming this on other people, you are stuck in this relationship. If someone restricted you, if someone abandoned you, if someone did something to you, and you keep yourself in this place that, oh, that's who I am, you keep yourself in this relationship. And that is keeping freedom apart from you, because you can never step out of it. Instead of showing up in your values, showing up in your energy, and setting boundaries when needed. And that is standing your ground. This horse is standing its ground. There is this other one coming across and doing things and dancing around and maybe wanting to have a fight or a discussion or wanting to do something about this one. And this one is just standing its ground. It's just there, setting boundaries and allowing itself to say, no, that's not what I'm about. This is me. And I can stand here, I can be with myself, I can contemplate, I don't have to act, I don't have to hurt other people. I can be in partnership with myself, with other people, and allow love and life to flow through me, to stay still for a moment. And this is the card 8. And 8 is often about, for me, of course, about the infinity symbol. It's about power as well. It's the 8, taking your power back. And power lies in this stillness. Power lies in this moment where nothing has to be done. Nothing has to be moved forwards. Just feel the emotions, and whatever comes up in your life, whatever you are like tempted to do something, step into meditation, into contemplation, and keep yourself from moving, because it is like blaming other people. It's like keeping yourself stuck. Instead of saying, oh, I can be in relationship with other people without blaming them for what they can do and what they cannot do. And I can stay in connection with my own emotions, even with the difficult ones, because that's what she does, right? She allows them to flow through her. She let them be. And the ones are flowing in this direction, and the other ones are flowing in this direction. And she is absolutely calm in the middle, because she knows how much work she invested in being in this place. And that's what they do. They hold the energy, and there is a lot of energy in this horse, right? And it's standing there perfectly still. And she is there standing there perfectly still, allowing just the wind to move her dress and her hair and the mane. Nothing else. Just standing there and looking beyond these difficult moments, and knowing exactly that there will be a moment of inspiration where something new wants to be created. And it is close, you know. It is so close, but it's not yet. It's not moving forward. It's not doing anything about it, doing anything about other people, being in war with other people. Setting boundaries, yes. Meditating, contemplating on your own emotions, on the complications that want to be solved by themselves, not by you doing, by you being mostly in partnership with yourself. intimate with yourself and allowing this to flow. Leo, you are on an amazing journey right now, because that is so inspiring, because this is a lot of energy, and this is a lot of things that want to move forwards, and it's the invitation to stop. And there is the beautiful fortune's wheel turning your wheel around, bringing luck, and at the right timing. And the dream thief lying on this card of Mars and the sun is like you're holding yourself back if you move always in this direction of where the passion lies. And this can come with, you react to other people. You let yourself be caught by other people and not follow the call that is calling you to meditate and contemplate instead of acting. So you refuse the call if you step into this reactive mode, because then you are blaming other people. And that is the invitation to get to this place where you can allow your energy to set boundaries, but not to react, to stay in partnership with life and with all that is, and with your emotions, to realize at one point, wow, I am triggered right now. I am triggered to do something about it, and to see the dynamic behind it, and just to wait for the right inspiration to create something. And it will show up, because it's the fortune's wheel. It will show up. Just follow this call and listen to yourself while you are helping yourself to move through these emotions and to keep you from reacting in ways that you really don't want, because these reactions hold you back. And we have the Three of Cups, that is the celebration. We have the Ten of Pentacles, that is abundance, that is even wealth heading your way. And this is the moment where you step into this, and we have the second three. That's beautiful. That's a collaboration. That's people working with you. And yourself stepping out of this moment where you look at the world from the perspective of looking at this globe. It is the world out there. It is you stepping into this moment of facing the vision, your North Star, that you and your heart. This is a beautiful connection, and step out of this place where you have to fight other people, where you have to fight by holding on to the burdens, to let go of the burden of this, to let go of the misbehavior of other people, letting go of the betrayal, letting go of the abandonment, letting go of holding on to these old pains, and letting go of the reactiveness that comes with it. You don't have to hold the burden. You can follow your North Star. You don't have to react to those people. And there are always people out there who will trigger you to react on something. But it is the being the Queen of Cups, and there we have her again. It's the abundance of the Queen of Cups that allows her to let the guard down. To let the guard down, to step into the next era of your life where you allow this whole Marsian theme to dissolve and your ships to come in, new relationships to come in, and she can allow her guard down, because she can allow herself to be secure in her emotions. She doesn't have to fight at all. She can set boundaries, and she can move on. She can wait for the right moment to inspire her to create something new, to create a new relationship, to create from the overflowing cup of her heart, from this leonine heart, from this childlike, beautiful way how you are in this world, and create from this place where the North Star, your heart, is moving you forwards and allowing you to step into the next area where luck will be on your side and where abundance will show up for you. That's a promise. Meditate, contemplate, stop acting on things, stop fighting things, stay there, wait for a moment, be the Queen of Pentacles that you are. Look at this beautiful, solid being. She is so secure in her emotions. She is so in the flow of life, can allow all the emotions to run through her and to stay in relationships because she let her guard down. She let her past betrayals go and allows the new inspiration to come, whatever that is. And that is the moment, and that is a beautiful image for this is the moment where freedom finds you, where we let go of the victimization, and where we allow us to be there when freedom is showing up. That's nothing we can do, that's just things we can allow. Leo, that's so beautiful. I will tell you, that is really, and I think this is yours. And it's like looking into the world, right? Not at the globe. Looking into the world and taking the next step wherever that takes you. Beyond the threshold of fear. It is your fear holding you back, like a bar behind the door. Your relationship with fear is changing. No more shall it hold you in its thrall. You're becoming able to observe it, to experience it, to have compassionate wisdom rather than resistance. Oh, what a spiritual marathon you have been running. Now is the end in sight. The power that you used to give fear is now transferred to your extraordinary heart. Leo, this is so perfect for this invitation to step into your heart and to wait until freedom finds you and gives you all the riches and the abundance that you're supposed to have. Thank you so much for being here and for listening and for liking and subscribing and all these beautiful things. Thank you so much, and I see you soon. Welcome, Cancer, to this reading. It's eclipse season and the new moon is happening in Pisces, and it is the North Node being in Pisces as well. So it is like the beginning of an end, and there are realities dissolving, and we are stepping into chaos and activation of the new. And it's deeply impactful for you because Mars is in your sign right now. It's retrograde, but it's getting direct in a couple of days. So it is deeply impactful, and it's changing your life right now. It's changing your life, how your belief system functions, how you react to life, how you nurture life, right? This is Mars in your sign, so it is really impactful. And we want to see what this change is about and what we get through the cards. So we will see. And I will see these one. That's... And I want to see a moon card as well. And there is your card. And astrology cards. And then we take a look and take more cards to see what this change is about in your life and what we can do with it. So, and there we have the North Star for you. So the area where you follow your own North Star, right? It's about you shining your light and following your heart with what you do next. And it feels like there is something that is leading you beyond a limitation. And this is a tower like from the Lenormand deck. So it is not a tower that like in the tarot that destroys something. It is a tower that leads you beyond your limitations, out of your comfort zone. It leads you into different countries, for example. So it's crossing borders as well. And it's a conversation about it. And there is a dream and there is a vision of you. And I think this dream and vision has something to do with other countries and with you getting out of your own way into the vision and the dream that you have for yourself or for other people as well. And so we'll see what... And it's time for healing. And maybe there is something in your life that held you back to move beyond these limitations, right? There is something that held you back from healing, and we will see. And it's Aquarius collaboration, and it's about an invitation. And that's really beautiful because that feels like something is coming up that will invite you to cross this limitation, to cross these your own, get out of your own way into your own vision. So it is like the sentence I would say is about get out of your way into yourself. And that is something we have to sit with, right? Because in some ways we hinder ourselves to move beyond our limitations. On the other hand, we are not as much committed to ourselves and our vision and our dreams that we allow ourselves to move beyond. So it's about self-limitation. It's about maybe in this connection to the 55th gene key, it is about limiting yourself because you cannot do this and you cannot do that and you cannot have collaborations and it's all leading back into your experiences where you experienced yourself being limited by other people and not stepping out of it and holding on to this idea that collaboration isn't something for you. It's like this way of being. You know that you have something to give. You know that you have a vision that is deep inside of you and that is moving you forwards, but it is about, the descendant is about other people, right? It's about the opposite from your ascendant. It is how people receive you. And this is about communication, about the area where you feel that there has to be someone else to collaborate with you. And we have this as a supportive energy as well. It's a Judgment card. It's the judgment and the unknown. And this, of course, this comes up, and it's beautiful because there we see the door. On the judgment card, we see the door that is opening, that is leading into the next area of your life where there is this energy like a spiral, right? It's and it can be it can be frightening to step into this renewal and into this rebirthing yourself, trying something new, getting out of the area where you are right now, to step into the spiral where you don't know what will happen next. But the unknown shows that there is a lot of energy that's leading into the sky, that's leading upwards into the light that is coming from there. And maybe the light is moving down, but I feel that this is moving up into the light. And it's like the invitation of rebirthing yourself and allowing yourself to step into the next phase of your life where you cross this limitation. And where you cross this maybe country border, maybe just stepping out of your own way to experience something new and experience yourself in rebirthing yourself. And it's not blaming the circumstances, right? That you cannot do this and you cannot do that. It's not blaming the circumstances, just stepping beyond them, because you can collaborate. There is a communication that has to come up. There is, and I feel that this Aquarius energy there is, you are in networks and you are with people who are able to collaborate with you and help you to move beyond these limitations. So let's see what the horses have to say. And we have this one. And we have this one. And this is like this is vigilance. This is like being afraid of moving beyond, because you are afraid of something happening that you cannot control, right? And maybe that happened in your life. Maybe it did. Maybe you experienced things that limited you in your expression, in your way, how you allowed yourself to show up in the world. And maybe someone told you cannot do this or you cannot do that, and maybe there was something that you experienced while you were trying to get yourself out of your own way, that they were limiting you because they told you that the world is dangerous, right? And there is something in you, and this is how I feel this card, because it's so beautiful, it's so shining, it's so vibrant, right? This is like a warm energy coming out of you. That is like a nurturing, clear energy that is so sure about what you know, how you feel, how you experience the world. And it's this card is called illumination, and it's how I experience you in this reading. You already know that you have to follow your North Star. You are like illuminated. The being inside of you that is here to give something, to be something like this water bearer, right? You have to give something, and you have to rebirth yourself to be able to give it. And so to heal this part, and I feel that this connection isn't coincidence, that it is time to heal this part of you that is vigilant, that is afraid of going out there and trying to bring yourself into this world and to give the world what you have to give. And it's time to heal this. and to step into the unknown, to step, and often this Judgment card comes with, oh, I'm afraid to be judged. I want to take it literally here. I'm afraid to be judged. If I step out there, and I will be perceived in a specific way, and I need these collaboration. I need to be received in a specific way. I'm afraid of collaborating with people because it didn't work out in the past. And then now it's time to change. It's now to change this. And this is really a beautiful thought about being judged or judging yourself and stepping into the unknown of collaboration, of how people receive you. When you bring all of this enlightenment, all of this illuminated being that you are, that even this part in our journey where Mars went retrograde through your sign, I think it brought a lot of illumination. It brought a lot of how you show up with your nurturing side, how you show up in bringing the masculine side, bringing the divine masculine acting side into a new way of allowing to show up in a feminine way. And I don't know if that makes sense to you, but it feels like there was a lot to learn on this journey where Mars went through your sign and tried to do something and couldn't get forwards because it had to move backwards, and it had to face these areas of your life where you bring nurturing to this area, where it's not about acting, it is about being, it's about nurturing, it's about allowing, it's about receiving. And this makes a lot of sense when we see that this is where Mars gets another flavor when it's in your sign. And I really like that, because it's like healing. It's time to heal this area of your life where you perceive things, where you were perceived in a specific way because you acted in a specific way. And now you're stepping into this collaboration, into this knowing that your nurturing will be needed. Your nurturing is beyond the borders of countries, worldwide. It's for me like worldwide, in connection to communication with other people. And it's bringing yourself in. And that's you. For me, it feels like that's you. Illuminated, beautiful, nurturing, in collaboration, and seeing the bigger picture with this Aquarius and collaboration thing, and being invited to bring all of you. And there you can see that is walking out of this stagnation, out of this idea, that's not working for me, that's not for me. And this is the courage to overcome this fear of life. I feel like you're holding yourself back, not stepping into the outer world, overcoming your limitations, stepping into the next unknown. It is perfectly orchestrated right now to lead you into this area of your life where you have to decide something. And maybe it's happening in your world right now through chaos. And I guess it is, because it's what we are dealing with right now. Things are dissolving in our reality, and we are stepping into chaos. And that leads into, in your case, it leads into the growth of the courage to move beyond your limitations, because you have this wisdom with you. That is, you already know that you have to get this out into the world. You have to step into your own vision and to bring yourself with it, because nobody else will do it. You can step into collaborations, you can communicate, you can allow to get out of your own stagnation, because you are afraid to be perceived in a specific way, because you experienced this, right? This is experiencing. But that is like victimizing yourself by staying there. There are other people out there. There are people out there who can see you for the beautiful being that you are. You don't have to be afraid of all of them, because there are people who want to collaborate with you, who want to invite you to create a new reality out of this chaos, and to bring all of your enlightenment with you, to illuminate things, to show things, to show your beauty, because that is really a beautiful image of this light shining out of the clouds and illuminating the area in a warm, beautiful sunshine, and the rays of the sunshine are coming through the sky. That is really beautiful, and it is the invitation to let go, to step into your freedom by being all of you, being all of your vision, and bringing this vision into the world, and it's beyond the borders everywhere. And the world around you is perfectly arranged for you to do this, because there is no alternative. There is something happening in your life that keeps you, that takes the choice away to stay in this, because you know all of it. You whatever I tell you about complaining and blaming and victimizing yourself, you already know. And as you know, right now, there is no other way than to move beyond your own limitations and to step into the greatness that you bring with you. And people will receive you in the way that you want them to, because there are people out there who can see that, who can feel you in this beauty nurturing way. And I want to have these, and I think these two, and maybe no, but these and this one. So, and there is the creation, the new beginning in creation. And it's leading into this beautiful Two of Cups. And this can even mean that you step into a new relationship, because you allow yourself to show up, not to have a mask. You know, there is this in this card. There is this angel watching over you, right? Watching over your love that you bring. And you are so loving and you are so nurturing, but you don't bring it to the table because you are afraid. And this moment in time is leading you into where you have to trust at one point. You have to trust that all the things you put in the ground to grow from this place, that they will give you the fruits, and they will give you the resources that you need. And we have a divine pairing. For me, this feels like, wow, there you can meet a counterpart here that is really understanding you, that is really seeing you as what you are. And this illuminated one is, for me, the same as the High Priestess. It is, for me, the High Priestess who knows, who has no limits above her head. And she is received in the right way from the Hierophant, who has the key, right? And there can be the collaboration between them. It doesn't have to be a romantic relationship, but it can be. And maybe it will terrify you, because you will experience something that is leading you out of your comfort zone. It's leading you beyond, even leading you into different countries, to move beyond borders, and to let go of the burdens that you kept with you, because this kept you in the place of victimization. And there we go into a place where you feel the abundance, and where you are grounded, and where you have the resources to bring your vision into the world. And it is beyond the borders. It is worldwide. And here we have the Three of Pentacles. Again, it is, I say again, because this collaboration card came up. And this is a collaboration card. It is working with other people, combining the resources to do so, to work on projects, and having the courage to really step into your vision, into your heart space. It's all coming with this bringing your love into the world, letting go of the burdens, and bring all the wisdom with the illuminated one. Let go of the fear, let go of the victimization, and let go of the past. Because now you know, when Mars goes direct, you know how to get the emotional part of you, the divine feminine, out in the world with divine masculine help, to get these two areas in balance, and to find a way to act in a feminine way. And that is for me this lesson where you step into the unknown, and where you step forwards, because now you know how to do so. And it's about collaboration. It is about people inviting you into collaboration, and seeing you for what you are, for this bright being that you are, and being together in the same vision to move something forwards into abundance. This is abundance, and this is wealth as well. These are overflowing resources. So let go of this burden that you have, that keeps you back. That is the vigilance, being afraid of collaborating with other people, being afraid of other people, how they perceive you, and now stepping into this path where you show up as this being, because you are encouraged by Mars doing its work on you. About the last month of our life, we experienced this, and Venus will continue doing that, to keep us in balance, and to get us in the place where we can bring this balance of divine feminine, divine masculine in love into this world, to nurture the vision. Cancer, this is a beautiful reading, and I really, really, really enjoy seeing this happening for you, moving forwards and bringing yourself so courageously and so powerful into the world. That is really beautiful. So I want to say that. And I think this is your card. And she's like holding her hand up. It's like, it feels like victory, right? It's I got this. I have done this. And the circle is closing somehow. And this card is called Victory of Mariam. If you're longing to caress the moon, do not turn away from it. You are an eagle with wings ready to soar. So I push you from the cliff top, that you may know yourself. Whatever may be troubling you, it's not meant to bring you trouble. Allow yourself to become eagle-eyed, beloved wild one. The attitude rather than the circumstance needs to shift. Then you shall find your resolution. And that is, that's stepping into this area of your creation to move yourself out of this. And it's the attitude that I mentioned in the 55th gene key. It's the attitude to victimize yourself, to hold yourself back with the fear of collaborating and stepping out of your comfort zone, to bring yourself fully into the unknown. But that's the pathway you are on, and I'm really happy that you will. Thank you so much, Cancer, for being here and for liking and subscribing and for supporting the channel. You are in a perfect storm to bring you into this place where you need to be, because you have to shine your light. I want to emphasize this one more time. Thank you so much, and I see you soon. Welcome, Gemini, to your reading. Welcome to eclipse season as well, and the new moon in Pisces. It's like the beginning of an end and dissolving of reality and stepping into the chaos and activating of the new. This can be something disrupting and can be something like, chaos. And wherever that is in your chart, and the North Node is in Pisces as well. So you have a new beginning in your 10th house, and it's about the dissolving of the foundation and the personality that you showed up as the last years. And it's like questioning all of these areas that built the foundation in your life. And we will see what that is about. And I think these one. And we have a astrology card as well. And there we go. We have the one here and we have the one here. And we have a moon card. Let's see what will show up. No, that's not this one. I guess it's this one. And now I see what this is about. We have the lily, and we have the dog, and we have a ship. And this feels like there is a new kind of harmony that you long for. It is about you finding the loyalty and the harmony and the family and moving forwards. It's like can be travel as well, right? By traveling. But it's like this changing your own harmony, your own way, how you show up loyal in this world and how you experience loyalty in your environment. This will shift. And this leads into a beautiful moment of harmony where you experience loyalty in a specific way. And believe in the impossible. And this is beautiful because it's like the confirmation of there is something you long for, and this blue moon is promising that this will work out and that it is possible to get there. And we have the solar calm that is stepping into clarity and getting your strength to move forwards and to achieve what you want to achieve. That is a promising moment for you, and maybe it is chaotic right now, but it's leading into the right direction, because this feels like maybe you feel like in this moment, and we come from the place where we talked about the 55th gene key, right? where you hold yourself back by blaming, complaining, and victimizing yourself, and how you can get out of it, and how you can allow freedom to find you, right? And it's through your beliefs. It's envisioning yourself and stepping into the strength that comes with being you and being all of you, right? That's not the truth. So we'll see what comes up with these cards, and I feel that this is this one. And this can feel like it is the Tower. And we are often afraid of the Tower because the Tower has to fall in a way. But as you can see, that is a beautiful card that is showing up here. And the other side is the shore. And it's the Tower isn't as frightening as we often feel it to be. It can be something that leads us into experiences that we hadn't before. You know, there is this moment where and we have this shore card where the water hits the land. That's nothing that is frightening in its own, because there are things like shores. We have water and we have land. And that's what's happening when the planets will move from Pisces to Aries, right? This is a moment from water into fire. This is just water to earth, right? It's the shore. If you are near to a volcano, you can experience land and fire and water in connection as well. But that's not something to be afraid of. That's something to be aware of, that there are different things that want to be connected. And maybe that's something where you hold yourself back because you don't believe in this, that this can happen. The Tower means something will hit you, like you don't know where it came from, but it is here to clarify things and to strengthen you in experiencing yourself, in your longing for family, for harmony, for loyalty, and to lead you into the direction where you can experience this, because it is about your beliefs, what is possible. And it's happening in the 10th house, so it is about your status. Can be about something that leads you into a new relationship, and it's changing your status from being single into being in a relationship, being in a loyal relationship, being in an intimate relationship, being in a part of a family that you weren't before. Before you were alone, and afterwards you are in a family. That can happen with this, and it can happen for quickly, right? Because it's a Tower moment. It's changing all of your life in this moment. And what if you have a dream about this? What if harmony is, and take another example, what this can mean. It is you stepping out of your own way to step into traveling and finding your peace and freedom with you traveling, maybe with a dog or with a friend. You're finding your harmony, clarifying your thoughts with a solar calm, clarifying yourself and believing in that this is possible as well, and that you can find your strength in this. So whatever that means in your life, something is happening quick, but it leads into a beautiful transformation, because that is harmony, that is family, that is sexuality, that is intimacy. And it's a dog, it's a loyal friend. So maybe you meet a partner that will be the most important friend in your life. And the Tower moment is connected to Kairos as well. That is the divine timing. Divine timing happening in your life, bringing you something where you experience something you didn't expect happening in your life. So whatever that is you don't believe in, and you think that it's not for you, it is. And it's the invitation, this card deck is the invitation to step out of your own way, to step into this present moment, and not to hold on to the belief that it's not for you. That's never happening in my life. So that is what I can feel, what is coming up here. Oh, that's not for me. Being in a family, being in a loyal relationship, being out there in the world, bringing harmony in the way that I show up in a working place, how my being connected to other people is showing up. That's not for me. That is the thought behind it, and it's keeping you in this place of the 55th gene key, in victimizing yourself. Oh, everything is in the world is for other people. No, it's not. It's for you as well. So to believe in this and to believe in the connection that comes with this, right? This can be a big adventure. This card is called Great Adventure. And this is Kairos. This is a horse that is in the same color as the background. You cannot find it, or it cannot find you if you are not present. Then you will miss the opportunity. This is the invitation to stay in the present moment and to be ready to grab the mane and to jump on it and to take the ride. And then this is the invitation for the great adventure that comes with, if we allow people to be to be connected to us, to be energies, to be exchanged, to co-regulate with other beings, and to be in a specific connection. And the woman is in this beautiful connection with the horse, and they exchange energies, and they give them each other something. And so that is the invitation to allow this to happen, and allow, even if this is about sexuality, allow someone in your life. Maybe you decided at one point where you were hurt. Maybe you decided, I will not do this again. I won't just not do this again, because if I don't step in, this cannot happen again. And that's time to let that go. Because that is the moment where you can see that this is a longing. This is you want to experience this, but you kept yourself away from it. And the Tower moment and this divine timing, everything is happening in a perfect orchestration. That's what I feel. It's happening quick, it's happening unexpected, and it's getting you into a place where you are clear about what you want to do next and step into the strength that comes with it. That's a beautiful card reading here. That's inviting you to be bold and to believe in this, you know. So, and we'll see what these cards have for us. And there we go. Yeah, and this feels like it. There will be something in your life that will just happen, and it will overwhelm you in a moment. And that is allowing this to happen. There is something about this energy about you that is like overflowing, and it's happening so quick in divine timing, getting you into the place where you can just do the impossible, what you thought wasn't possible, but it's coming in a way that can make you can get you overwhelmed, and because it is so much and you didn't expect this to happen, and you are in this place of the resourcefulness that you always dreamed of, and now it is there and you don't know what to do with it, right? So that is really something that is coming in, that is amazing, Gemini. It's amazing. But it's triggering, and we came from the place where we talked about the 55th gene key. It comes from the place where you are confronted with you holding yourself back from freedom. You believing something that isn't that it isn't for you. Complaining about things that are not working, blaming other people for the things that are not working, and now it's coming in, and now you are confronted with you seeing yourself, how you held yourself back from this. And what is next, Gemini? What is next? Are you willing to step into this place where you let go of your own victimization, where you let go of your old beliefs that this is not possible, that is not working for you? Can you let go of this idea? Well, let's see what the cards have to say. I want to have this as well, and this, and this. We will see what that means, Gemini. Are you willing to take it? Yeah, and there is something, and that is, for me, that is like the fear of something not working out. It's something not and this is a past experience that where something didn't work out. And this can be a relationship, this can be a collaboration, this can be something where you experienced that it didn't work out. So to let it go, to let this thought go of being stabbed in the back, being is it crucified? Yeah. And to allow yourself to step into, and what a contrast. Can you see this? This is like, oh no, that's not for me. That's where this happened. That's where I got hurt, where I got killed, where I got whatever you got, right? This is the old pain, to let that go and to step into the abundance that comes with your emotions. That's the resourcefulness that comes up in this. And to allow yourself to be in a stable place in your emotions. And this can be a person that comes up. This can be someone showing up in your life where they offer you something from a heart space, and this can be another person as well. For me, it is like you will be offered something that will overwhelm you in a way. And it will confront you with the Five of Swords energy, where you experienced other people's competition, where maybe you stepped into a war with other people, but other people stepped into a war with you as well, right? And to find the balance in this emotional place. So there we have the overwhelm here. We have the overwhelm by thought. That's thought. That's the thought about how this worked out the last time. This is how this worked out, that other people fought with you. But it's the invitation, and every other card is a cup card. It's an emotional card. So it's inviting you to let your thoughts go, to believe in the impossible, that this is possible, that you find your balance in your emotional realm, without drowning in them. And this can even mean, Gemini, that you experienced difficult things in your life and you didn't know how to manage your emotions, and you didn't learn how to regulate yourself in the overflow and in the lack and all of these things, right? And so you pulled back in a way, and you stepped away from being overwhelmed to be in this place where these ups and downs happened. And now you're confronted with someone offering you something that will get you in this place again. And this is the invitation to take this moment, to take this invitation and to step into a new relationship, into a new way of being connected and co-regulating each other. To be present and maybe recognize for a moment that you are overwhelmed by all of these resources heading your way. But to recognize that this is the freedom searching for you. Because it's the invitation to step out of your mind into your emotion and into the exchange of emotion, into the beauty of this wish fulfillment that comes with a price that you have to get yourself in balance, get your emotions in balance, to not allow your mind to take off. That's what a shift, Gemini. What a shift. And I will say you will make it, because you are aware of this. You are aware of your mind keeping you somewhere or taking you somewhere where it's not in the place of dignity, strength. You know what happens when you are overwhelmed, but you have the solution right now as well. So you can step away from victimizing yourself. You can step away because you can see that this overwhelm of and this the things happening in your life, you can see that this is freedom searching for you, freeing you from your own limitations that come with the swords. You are Gemini, right? That comes with Mercury and your thoughts, keeping you stuck. And now stepping away from this, getting into the area where you can allow to bring all of you into the life way, because you know it's possible. It's not done by you. It's not done by you complaining, blaming, changing anything, thinking yourself into reality. No, it's happening because you stayed in the present moment and you allowed the exchange to happen. You allow other people to be connected to you, other energies to be connected to you, because it is you overcoming your tendency to make it about your thoughts, make it about your overwhelm and your circles your thoughts are moving in, and to allow this to be abundance of emotion and being secure in your abundance of emotions, because you know, and this moon card is really beautiful. She knows that there are cycles of the moon, and she's standing on top of this hill, totally secure, totally calm in all of these changes of emotions, because she learned her lesson. She learned how to keep her balance, how to deal with overwhelm. She's resourceful now. So let's see, what is your card? I think this card is your card. And see how she beautifully is in and this circle of energy, in this flow of energies. She's like in a flow, right? Even it is red and purple can be energized, but she is totally calm. Passion for purpose. Love, like life, flows through the heart. Your heart is questing for deeper meaning. It desires certainty as to your sacred tasks for this lifetime. I call to you now, the you that is beyond your mind, the you that is your heart. To that you I ask, what stirs the passion of your nature? Do that. Be that. I always say you cannot make it up that the right card is showing up for you in this moment, and it is the whole circle we are in right now, the chaos we are in. It's the call for finding your purpose, finding meaning in what you do, finding meaning in how you show up and how you deal with your emotions and your thoughts, and be in this dignified, strengthened moment and stepping into this plenty, into this moment, and allow all of it to happen, because it's freedom searching for you. Gemini, that is so beautiful, and I thank you so much for being here and for liking and subscribing and supporting the channel. I really, really appreciate you being here, and I see you soon. Welcome, Taurus, to your reading and to the eclipse season, the new moon in Pisces, and it's like the beginning of the end, and it's dissolving of reality in a specific area of your life and stepping into the chaos that comes with it and the activation of the new. And it's useful to look where the nodes are in your chart, where Pisces is in your chart, and if you are ascendant Taurus, it is happening in your 11th house, and the south node is in your 5th house, and it is about the dissolving of how you show up in a creative expression that is outdated, and to find something new, how you will express yourself, how you want to be integrated in networks and in groups of people. And we'll see. No, that's not the truth. We'll see what we have here for you. And I have these, and I have this one, and we want to have a moon card as well, and it is this, and we want to have a astrology card as well, and it is this one, and it is this one. So we'll see, Taurus, what is happening for our Taurians. And it's like destined. It's destined for a new beginning to show up in your life right now, and it is destined that something new will happen, with something moving forwards. And whatever that is, we will see in the cards that come up as well. So there is a movement, there is a new beginning, and there is the destiny about it, right? It's happening. And a personal issue reaches resolution. So we have the full moon in Cancer. And it's like maybe you suffered in this moment from Mars being retrograde in Cancer, and the masculine energy in your life not really moving forwards, moving backwards in a way. And you find a new way how to deal with it and how to express yourself in a different way, in a feminine way, using masculine traits, whatever that means for you. And it's like about creating a new structure and healing parts of you that weren't in alignment. And this can even mean healing core wounds, healing the wherever the Chiron is in your life, there is a wound that cannot really be healed, but it is the place where you experienced a lot of wounding yourself, so you can help other people with stepping out of their own way in healing. So you know something that came out of your experiences where you can create structure for other people. And it's interesting because Saturn is in Pisces right now, and Saturn in Pisces has, on the one hand, really big difficulties to let go of something, because it holds on to old pains, it holds on to old experiences, and has a really hard time in Pisces to let go. But it is the ability, and it's what's coming up as well, is the ability to create structure in areas where there is no structure. So we have Pisces as the ocean and the spiritual and the unity consciousness, and that is something else than structure. But Saturn being there and showing up in this reading of your eclipse season is that it is helping you to create a structure in a place where there is no structure. And maybe it is about healing, stepping into your healing power that you have as a Taurus, being connected to your body as you are. Can mean something like this. And with this, stepping into this place where you can create structure, where structure wants to be created in a wounded place, that is destined for you to step into the next phase of your life and to step into the new beginning that is happening for you. And this can, of course, be about a masculine figure. It can be something that is connected to a masculine energy, and doesn't have to be gender. You can be into people who show up like in a masculine way, right? And this can be even about your own way, how you move forwards and how you show up in the way how you achieve your goals. This can even be that you realized in this retrograde phase that you realized that there is another way. And I threw a card on the ground, and we will take it because it wanted to show up. And what I wanted to say, maybe you found new ways while Mars was retrograde in Cancer, and you showed up and you allowed yourself to find new ways how you move forwards in achieving the things that you want to achieve, and how you want to move forwards to show up and to create. And it's the Page of Swords. It's the new idea. It's for me the spark of a new idea, a thought, right? It's like a thought, how you want to show up, how you want to react to something, how you want to think about things. And it's connected on the other side to the Weaver, and that is the Weaver is creating something new that is getting into the world. So it feels like that you have a new idea to create something, to bring yourself out in the open, and to create something that is important for other people as well. To be this weaver who maybe weaves, and it's next to Chiron, right? It is weaving things together that can help other people to grow and to move beyond their own wounding. And so you are destined to do this. And to connect this to the 55th gene key is, for me, like stepping out of your own way of and embodying this, because that's how it feels that nobody else does, and nobody has the structure to, and this kept you in a place where you didn't allow yourself to show up in this beautiful way, how you can help other people to embody all of this. And Taurus is ruled by Venus, and it's about beauty as well. It's about art. It's about singing. Maybe it is about you voicing something in a specific way, or you embodying something in an artful way, and to bring the new beginning to yourself and to bring new beginning to other people as well, because it is connected to healing. So maybe your voice is healing. Maybe your idea of how to communicate is healing. Your way of expressing yourself and bringing yourself out in the open is healing. This can be something like this. And what is this? And this is so sweet. And there we have the second one. And then we have the new beginning as well, right? Then we have this card of the promise of a new beginning, the promise of a new life. And this is how this newborn is there, and it's the promise to her. The mare just knows this child, because it's just born in this moment. It's just in the beginning. It's just a thought. It's just a moment where we can connect to this energy of the new beginning that is destined for you. And maybe it's about children as well, right? Maybe you think about that you want to have children. That can mean that you are destined to have children as well. And this is the promise that it will heal something that you experienced before. Maybe you couldn't have children, or you lost children. And if this is the case, my heart goes out to you. There is nothing worse, I think, than losing a child. But it's the promise of healing this wound, and maybe not as healing, this is the wounded healer. There will always be a wound, but how to deal with it, this can be an area where you can help other people to do so, and to step into their healing processes where they can experience their new beginning in a different way. And that is the messenger, right? This is a spiritual being. This is this beautiful horse coming out of this purple background and having these wings, and being the messenger can be something that collaborates with the swords, right? Being someone who communicates something, who is able to bring healing and to bring structure to healing, to new beginnings as well, and to the promise of life, the promise of this new beginning, the promise of the next step that leads into the new area and the new vision and the new life and the new world. So that is stepping out of and connecting again to the 55th gene key, is stepping out of this complaining about the circumstances, blaming your own trauma. This can keep us in the place of victimization, because we don't allow ourselves to step beyond. Sometimes when we lose people, or when we are in grief, right? We don't allow ourselves to step beyond, because we can feel that we are guilty about moving beyond. We think, or we feel that we leave the people behind that we lost. And this leads often to holding on to things, to remind us of them. And to let this go can confront you with your own blaming yourself for moving on. It's like, it feels a little bit like the survivor's guilt. Holding on to the things that make you heavy, but they don't belong to anybody anymore. They are not useful anymore because nobody will come back to pick them up. So can you let go of these ideas where they hold you back and take this promise of the new beginning that is leading you into the place where you can be of service to other people, and to bring structure to this area of their life and of your life as well. And to heal this part of you, because you have to step into this next phase where the promise of the new beginning and the messenger that you are is the next step that has to be taken. And to allow yourself to do this. Oh, we forgot. Wait. I'm quicker than I want to be. So I have to see first what these cards have to say. And I think it's this one, and it is this one. And it's the hollow bone, and it's beautiful because it's emptying yourself out and stepping into the place where you are adaptable, where you can, and she is rooted in herself. She's adaptable. She is a great omen that brings something to you that is really positive, and the hollow bone is like being teachable. To allow yourself to empty things out and to be open, being teachable and being open for life to enter is, and I think that is, it's so sweet here. These feathers that are coming with different birds, with a different energy of different birds, right? And to step into this being empty. Emptiness is the one thing that we need when we want to stay present to the present moment. We have to be emptied out from the past. And that's not, you're a Taurus. That's not your main skill, to let go of things. That's not your main skill. You are the one who has difficult time to let go, because it's a fixed sign. All the fixed signs have the difficulty to let things go. But that is where Saturn is teaching you in this moment, that it's needed for you to step into your new ideas, into the next area of your life where this promise of the new beginning and of this beautiful light and this beautiful being is showing up in this beautiful area of the healing process, that this new beginning is coming, and that you have to be in this hollow place. And then your issue reaches resolution and you will be adaptable. And that is the next promise that I feel is showing up here. It is like being afraid of letting go of things, because we hold ourselves in this idea that we are not safe when we don't have these things anymore. And that is the promise that you have everything you need to adapt to the next moment, to adapt to the light that shows up, to adapt to the dance that you want to enter now. And she is connected, right? She is like an earth being. It feels like the wood wives, right? It is about the connection and the roots that she has. And to trust this, that she can be light as well. She can be adaptable as well, and can be rooted in herself as well. And that is what this moment brings to you. This moment of allowing yourself to be free, because you are now rooted in yourself. That is really beautiful, Taurus. And that is not an easy path you're on, because it is difficult to be a fixed sign and to let go. But that's how this, you can see this now. And I think this is what this promise is as well. The new beginning promises you to bring you into a new light, into a new being light, being the light, being messenger of something that is important for you to talk about. That is the new expression of a creativity that comes with it. That's the new expression of you being you, right? And I see this one as well. So let's see. Something will be offered to you, and it leads into you combining the fear and the courage, being the being that steps forwards to move into the combination of your strength and your emotions as well. And this can mean that you step into this moment where you have to balance these energies. But there is an offer, and it's an emotional one, right? And it's stepping out of this place where you try to defend yourself, where you try to be protected, right? This is like you protecting your emotions because you are afraid that you will lose your ground. This is being afraid of, if I empty myself out to receive something, I will be just blown away by it. But you will not, because you have the woodwives being rooted in yourself and being safe in there. And we have a divine counterpart. So we have the Queen of Cups and the King of Cups stepping into this place where you can allow yourself to let your defenses go. Step into the place where you can receive, be the moon, be in balance with your moon phase, with your emotions, and allow yourself to feel all of this and to connect these areas where you are afraid to experience something again, something new, to step into the new again. But this is a promise, Taurus. This is a promise. It's a promise of working together, and I feel that this is you, and this is the offer that comes your way. And it is, for me, it seems to be about relationship and healing your way of being connected to other people and creating with other people, and to let go of the burdens. And the burdens come with this defensiveness, with this keeping yourself stuck in a place where you burdened yourself with, maybe with things, with heaviness in a way, and with everything that is in your life that is holding you back, and to let that go, to step into the creation that comes with this offer, and creating from passion, right? That can terrify you, of course, but it's leading you into the new beginning that is so promising, and that is so healing, and that is so beautiful. It's leading into your new beginning, and it is divinely guided. This is a counterpart that seems to be a soulmate. This is a counterpart that is divinely timed to show up in your life, to heal your way how you build your own structure. And it's dissolving the structure, right? It's creating something new and creating something out of this new structure that is showing up, but it's dissolving your structure as well in the beginning to heal you, to have your new beginning, your new spark, your new way of communicating, your new way of expressing yourself. That's something, Taurus. That is something. So let's see what this card will say. And I think it's this one. Oh no, that was no. I don't want to take two. I don't want to take two. I have one. And that is this one for you, Taurus. Let love transform. The seed becomes filled with pearls. The dry land receives the water of life. Love's genius and generosity are not bound by the mind. All manner of miraculous grace works through love in endless creative variety. Your heart's yearning shall manifest itself. Do not attempt to predict how that can be. Why would we seek to limit love's creative genius? Instead, trust that it will be magnificent and kind. Yeah, let go of these ideas and let go of the structure that held you back, Taurus. And trust that this will show up in divine timing, divinely guided, destined to be the next step in your life, to be the next promising beginning in your life. Trust the process, Taurus. Thank you so much for being here and for liking and subscribing and to do all this beautiful stuff that helps the channel to grow. I really appreciate you being here. And I see you soon. Welcome, Aries, to your reading and to your eclipse season as well. The new moon is happening in Pisces, and it's the beginning of the end, and something of our reality is dissolving. And so we are entering into a phase that can feel like being chaotic, and it's happening in your 12th house, so it can mean that there is something new happening in your unconscious that is leading you into a different place and maybe into different countries, and maybe leading you into a new way how you experience your own spiritual connection, your connection to the divine, and leading you into a different space and dissolving something in your working place and in your day-to-day life, how you deal with life and how you show up in your life. And that is the Lenormand, and we want to have astrology cards as well. And this is this one, and it is this one. And we want to have a moon card as well, and it's this one. So we will see, Aries, what is happening in your life. And there is a way how you how things are working out in communication that will lead into a beautiful new beginning. There is something coming up that is helping you to overcome blockages, your own way how to overcome challenges in your life, and things you feel like you have a mountain in front of you, but that is just for a moment. That's just for a tiny moment, because there is the clover changing all of it, and it is about communicating things and moving beyond these limitations that come with these blockages. And adjustments are required, and this can be, we will see what this is about, what you need to do to adjust maybe your communication, but it's just a tiny thing that has to change to step into the next phase of your life. And it's a connection to Gemini. It's a connection to the communication for you, and the future vision that you have for yourself. And because it's happening in the 12th house, and it's happening in your in this unconscious, that is something that I think it's about communication with yourself. Communication, it's about the inner communication. It's about your mind, about yourself. It's your mind about maybe even about spirituality, maybe even about being connected to other people. Being in unity consciousness is Pisces realm, and it's in your 12th house, so you don't know how to. And maybe that is something that where you have limiting thoughts about all of this, about the future, about the communication that is happening in the future, how we develop communicative areas of our life. This can even be technology, how we show up in communicating to each other. And it's the limiting belief that is about you blaming and limiting yourself by limiting your communication, maybe even limiting your way how you connect to other people, how you connect to the outer world. Maybe keeping yourself, and this is the 12th house, right? Keeping yourself in asylums, keeping yourself in the outback where you cannot connect to other people because you don't want to connect to other people. This can be something like this. And it is the invitation to allow everything to be, allow yourself to get out there, because it's needed how you show up in communication. You can change things that are blocked right now. You can change them by communicating. So that is stepping out of this stopping yourself. It feels like you are blocking yourself from being out there. You blocking yourself and your spiritual connection to the divine. You're stopping yourself from being connected in a spiritual way. And that's why that is, we don't know, right? But it is about you keeping yourself away and saying, no, the world isn't something I want to be connected to. The spirituality isn't something I want to be connected to. And you blame this on someone or something, or you complain about something or someone, and you want to be in this place where you have your structure, right? And this is how it has to be, but it's keeping you away. And it's the Chariot, and that's your connection to the Chariot, moving forwards, and the spirit plane showing you the greatness of this area of our lives, the spirit plane. How beautiful is this? That's, for me, it feels really like the 12th house, right? It is the connection of all with all. And it's you moving forwards into your emotions because you already know that this is true. And there is a car moving forwards through the rain. So it is about the Cancer realm. It's about the emotions, and it's about finding peace. There is this dove and the peace that comes with it to move forwards into this realm because you held yourself back. And it's the connection, being connected to it all. And it feels a little bit like now you are stepping into the next phase of your life where you allow yourself to be connected to the higher realms, where you allow yourself to be connected in a spiritual way, where you held on to your own mind. It feels like now you have to allow yourself to step beyond this limitation, to experience the future as it wants to be experienced. And this is stopping to hold yourself back and to hold yourself in this limitation. And it's like stepping into the connection to other people. And maybe there is something like an outer body experience. Maybe there is something that helps you to connect to the outer realms, to the spirituality that is, and where you can see it is not just about the mind keeping you in the structure. It's about the connection of it all. It's about you being connected to other people, being nurturing to other people, and allowing other people to nurture you as well. So it is about the co-regulation. It's not about one taking from the other. It's about the give and take. And the cross-pollinate is talking about this as well, to be in different places, and that's not something that is wrong. That's a good thing. To be connected to different areas of your life, and maybe you are in a part where you are working, and it's the 12th house with the 6th house axis. It's the limitation of the Virgo in your 6th house, where you thought it had to be this way, and you were about your structure and your way, how you think the world has to work. But it's not. It's about stepping into the North Node, into the future. That is about being connected to everything and being connected to the divine. So you will experience something that will lead you into this moment where you see, I need to change something. I need to change something to get into this place where I can be connected with all that is, and where I can step into the future, where freedom can find me. Because I cannot find freedom. Maybe you are searching for freedom. Maybe you make yourself a victim of the outer world, where the structure isn't as it has to be, and it's not. It's this perfection of the Virgin. And now you realize at one point, through something you will experience where maybe something is connecting to you from the outer realms. Maybe it is something helping you to realize that there is something more than you think. And I believe that you already know this, but it's like blocking yourself from it. It's just, no, that's not how I want to be. That's not what it is. And it's connection to the thinking realm, where you're this area that is opening up for you now is the 12th house. It is this connection to other people. It is about spirituality. It's about you stepping out of this area where you limit yourself, where you block yourself, where you stress yourself out with your own limitations, and step into the future that is in your emotional realm, that is in your ability, and there is a great ability to step into this North Node, into this Pisces area of your life where you have natural abilities. That's how I feel it. You have natural abilities to communicate in a specific way where other people have to work for their whole life, but you are standing in this future. You are about to, you are able to be connected, but you refuse to. And there is adjustment needed. There is something needed. There is something where this is beautiful. This is really beautiful, Aries, because that is exactly what I said. There is something completing. There is something where you can see this has to end. This is limiting me. This is limiting myself. You have to change that. And it's a completion about in something. And you can change. That is the moment of change. And you are wandering between the realms. So what I say about you is you are already with 1 foot in the future, and you don't want to bring this into the real world. Whatever hinders you to do this, it is keeping you in this tension of being in between. And what if you can let go of this idea of, and maybe that is how you were judged, how you were, whenever you connected to this area of your life, wherever you connected to this spiritual realm and the unity consciousness, you were judged in a way, or you weren't understood. You experienced maybe in your life that you were like ostracized in a way. But that is the moment where to let that go and to stop blaming the past, blaming your experiences, blaming and complaining about the things that happen. That is your blockage that wants to be changed in this moment. And there is this opening up of the 12th house. It is the world that is opening up, and you refuse to go there. It's like this straddling, this tension that comes with, no, I don't want to go there. Yes, you want to go there. No, I don't want to. And to get out of this straddle, to allow both sides to be, allow both the present moment and the future to be, and to allow this area of your life. This is like a 12th house card. It's like confronting you with the places where you undo yourself, so to speak, where you refuse to be in connection, where you refuse because you say, I don't want to be there, I don't want to do this, and this is the connection that helps you to step into this and to say, but this freedom wants you. You can refuse as long as you want. It will come in. It will find you, and it will confront you with this thing, with these things that you have to change, where you undo yourself because you don't want to be connected to this world. And that is stepping into these emotions and stepping into this spirit realm where you can feel all that is, and where you can move into a future where you give yourself and where you get the emotions as well. So that is a journey you are on, Aries. I believe that this, and the Mars retrograde in Cancer on an emotional level is helping you to step into this area, because you got softer in your approach. You got softer in the things where you realize, oh, wait a minute, this feels like this is the truth, but I think it's a thought. And what if the thoughts are not the area where we have to put our focus? What if the thoughts are not the things that are the reality? What if the future lies in something else? And it's the 8 of Cups. It's working with your emotions. It's making decisions, and even in a resourceful way. and seeing yourself in the lack and fearing to be in lack, to not have enough, to show up in this area of your life. And that's not just about money, it's about your own resources, that you are afraid that you don't have the resources to get there. And it's about you moving away from things that hold you back, that you hold on to, that hold you back, and allowing this transformation to happen. And transformation is on an emotional level, stepping into this, and we have two tools here. It is about your connection. It's about your connection to yourself. It's about connection to other people. And it's about you stepping into the new beginning of you being resourceful and allowing things to unfold, allow things to happen for you, and to step into the harvest that comes with it. The harvest that shows up in your resources, that shows up when you bring yourself into this reality. And to show up as the resourceful being that you are. Look at all of these pentacles. It's just a belief. It's just holding on to old pains, to old things that are not serving you anymore, and to give something new, to step into the next area of relationship for you. Relationship with yourself, where you give to yourself, where you love yourself, where you are able to love other people and let go of all of these things that kept you in your own restriction of your way, how you connect to other people, because you told yourself the story about being the victim and not having this and not having this and not having this. This is allow freedom to find you. Allow the fulfillment of emotional connection to find you. And this is your card. And there is a lot of motion in there, right? Moving through these structures. And it's like an ocean, but there is something solid in there. This ball is moving through this, beautiful, and the moon is shining on it. I surge on the uprising wave of love. I was raw, I was cooked, and I was burned. You are going through a cycle moved by forces stronger than your will. This is a karmic period with grander cycles affecting smaller ones. The smaller ones are not less important, but they do have to bow to the power of the great. Surrender to oneness with a magnificent unfolding divinity that is life itself. Aries. There is something really, really big happening in your life, and that is connecting you to the unity and to the greater consciousness that wants to expand you in a really beautiful way. And I am so curious about what is happening in your life, and that is your reading. That is something really, really big, opening up your space of spirituality and the spirit plane that you are on. Beautiful. Thank you so much, Aries, for being here and for liking and subscribing and supporting the channel. I really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And I see you soon.